All right, now that we fixed the camera, I suppose we're ready to go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. As promised, extra Sunday stream starting early, very early. It's 12:30 noon. So we do have about 9-10 hours ahead of us to chill, play, chat, and do a lot of stuff. As I said, I know today is the 21st, so we are about 3 days late to see the patch notes, but you know, that's my time schedule. And it is what it is. So that's what we're going to do today, just to run you through. We're just going to go through the patch notes from the 18th, which is the MDPS update. We're going to have a look at the Kegzant, which started. We're also going to have a look at the Twitch drops, which are happening, and they should be working on the channel. As far as I know, we are on the list. So I'm assuming we don't have any problemos like last time. So if you're on Twitch with us, please see if it says on the top right drops or under the chat active drops, because I can't see on my own channel. I know I have them on, but I could be accidentally removed or not copy pasted on the list again like last time. So I want to be honest with people. So if you guys are not getting drops, so I have to remove it from the title and contact the community manager. But I think everything should be all right. So, having taken all this little information out of the way, I think we're ready to start with the latest news. Let's start by saying that for the Sunday, numbers look good. It's 487 people on the server. It's 52% ordered and 48% Destron Tier 2. Malmar, I know they worked yesterday, but I'm a bit worried about today, because yesterday we were under Bellum, so today being on RR, they could remove me last night. That's why I want to check if they're working. If they do, they should say under my name, drops enabled, and you should have a little message on the chat on the top right saying, you know, watch this to get drops or something. Anyways, we'll see how things go. They do work, because even if you put music on, as long as you are in the Warhammer Online category on Twitch, that's how drops work. You have to be in the category. It doesn't matter what you're streaming. So just with a bit of a question mark, we'll check if they work. So we have Kegangs, which starts as every year, okay, along with Twitch drops. So Twitch drops started on the 19th, that's 2 days ago, and they're going to end on the 2nd of January 2026. You watch any stream that is, what you call it, there's a list somewhere. Because you have to be whitelisted for that. Watch authorized return of recording streamers. There was a link to see who it is. There's a big list. It might be somewhere. I'll find it. Anyways, it's a long list anyways, so you should be fine. So what you're going to get is you have to watch 360 minutes in total, and you get a small bag of gold, which is 20G, potion of acclaim that increases your renown gains, exotic mount. That is not a permanent thing. Blood letter, that's a mask for 90 days, RRJs for 30 days. I mean, those that got it on the previous event with the permanent one, they don't really need it, but for those that don't have it, Keg presents, time 10. Not sure what's in the presents, but suppose when we get into the game, we might get some and see what's in there. And last reward is 100 Warcrest. It's pretty much standard. What you get in drops these days, except the amount changes a little bit, the amount of gold changes a little bit sometimes, the amount of potion of claim changes sometimes, but pretty much that's the standard stuff. So make sure you link your account, your Twitch account, to the forums so you can get them and claim them. There are links on the main website how to claim the drops, okay? How to link your account. I've also put 2 links for what the drops are and to claim, so you don't have to come here, just do the command and click and text you there. Now, one day before this post, on the 18th, we also had a much anticipated, I suppose, patch update for the melee DPS. So let's see the highlights. Okay, again, we talked about it. Warband leader crowns have been introduced to warband leaders to mark themselves and better coordinate with the realms. Siege weapons now consumable and have had the prices adjusted. Phase 1 of Bastion's stereo work has launched. Voice acting have been added to Mount Gambad. Now that might be actually interesting to see how that sounds like. Balance changes have been implemented to all 6 melee DPS classes. Give me just 1 second. One second. All right, sorry, it's kind of quiet, so I wanted to put some music for myself. So balance changes to all 6 melee DPS class. I'm gonna skip the Kegan because you can read this on your own. It's pretty much always the same. Ranger cloak item not found. Great link. Preview here. Okay. I don't know if I have this one. If we don't have it, we can make an effort to get it. Keg handler, the pet, we have it. Bottle brew, we have it. I don't know whether I have a link on this if it's not doing stuff. I don't have this one. And some dies. 2025 changes. The additional cold codes of particular days have been decreased from 10 to 5 cold per die. New action encounters have been added for opening presents, with thresholds of 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, and 500. Players can earn new present trophies for open presents. Trophy preview here. A knife and a skull, a bottle, an aroma thing, a flask, a pin of Sigmar, a pin of something, glowing green eye skull, a cheese knife, I don't even know what the fuck that is, a yellow bottle potion, okay, that kind of looks nice for Destro actually, the half horn skull, red eyes. That's more an elf thing, I think. Horn, Sigmar badge, skull with a horn and some earrings, just a plain old skull. Oh, a darker colored skull. 17 more images. Red skull, tiny pin no one will ever see. A present. Oh, that's nice for those guys that are running the Santa Claus costume. Different color boxes. Loads of different color boxes. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is a good variety, I suppose. RVR Warband Leader Crowns. New RVR feature that I've been waiting to add for a long time. A new way for Warband leaders to show visibly to their faction and for the first time on RVR maps. For many players, using add-on like enemy to paint Warband leaders is quite standard. Today we are baking some of that design into the base game so that all players, especially pugs and newer players, can benefit without needing an add-on, even if they get it later. Here's how it works. Warband leaders can now purchase a visible crown that will appear above their head from the command inventory in the capital city. The default green crown costs 50 gold. Equip the item temporarily in your pocket to gain the tome unlock. Once unlocked in the tome, any warband leader with at least 16 players in the warband may activate their crown via the warband menu in-game under the manage setting. Click the manage tab, then look in the bottom left under the loot area to select your crown. When activated, this crown effect will appear above your head. Only your allies can view this crown, enemy players cannot see it. In addition to the crown being visible for nearby players, the same color crown will also appear on the minimap. Gone are the days of where was X warband. Now you can open your map and visibly see where your faction warbands are, provided the warband leaders choose to display. As with the visible overhead crown, map crowns are also only visible by your faction. Okay, so basically if you're running a closed warband and you don't want people to see where the fuck you are, you just don't turn it on. Okay, I mean, you need to have options. Crowns are optional. To help distinguish between leaders on a busy map, there are color variants to let the warband leaders choose their favorite color. This patch introduced 8 crown colors to choose from. Each costs 10 warband leader marks and 50 gold to purchase. All right, we've got red, pink, gold, dark green, light green, blue, light blue, and purple. That's going to be interesting. They're expecting some problems and hiccups. You can report them on the backtracker. Okay. RVL leadership achievements. Titles earned for warband leading marks now also grant achievements within the Tome of Knowledge. RVL random events. Double the frequency in which the system checks if an event should happen. Ah, that's with the big guys appearing on the RVR legs. They did this on the last patch. Okay. Cooldown on standard abilities increased to 10 minutes. Guild standards. Cooldown on standard abilities increased to 10 minutes. I wonder why. I really wonder why we got 10 minutes increase. Were they abused? Overused? What was I mean, it's 10 minutes. Anyways. It's not I don't think that's something people use, you know, constantly, but anyways. Siege weapons. Siege weapons and rams are now consumables. And now stuck in your inventory. Okay, that's a good change because of the new consumable status, which should help a little with troll or fake rams. We are also reducing the gold cost for siege weapons. How? Like seriously, how is that going to help with troll and fake rams? They are costing what? 5 gold? As people have 150, half a million gold in this game. Some people might even have 1 million. Who gives a shit about 5 gold? Like, you can sell a stack of potions, you get 20 and 40 or 60 golds. It's not going to help with that. But I suppose if they're cheap bastards in the trolling, maybe, but... AoE cannons is 2 golds 50 and single target 1 gold. So we have a stack for the rams at 20 and cannons and siege weapons to 40. Alright, then we'll go to Bastion Stairs. They did a lot of work. I don't care about Bastion Stairs or Mount Gambat or any of the PvE stuff. I'm skipping those. Player Memorial. Oh, who died? Gravestone has been added in Prague's Runesell Graveyard to commemorate player Certai Immunity Ventor following a request of his guilds and friends. A memorial walk will take place on January 11th at 6 p.m. Altdorf time, gathering at Martin Square in Prague. Players are requested to refrain from fighting those who are gathering to show their respect. Okay, so we lost another one of the community. Okay, January 11th. Hopefully we'll remember to be there. We did support to stream the other similar situations. Condolences to the family, friends, guilds, friends, players, and all the stuff. Combat and career. General changes and fixes. Wound stats has soft cap has been reintroduced like you had on live servers and has it in the character seat UI. Unlike other base stats, it has no hard cap. Melee DPS balance patch. So suppose here is what tells us what's happening here. We're excited to share the updates to the Melee DPS classes with you. We hope you will enjoy all the new possibilities to play with. Damage formula, jump straight into the hard stuff. In the patch notes, you will often see damage being displayed in the form of 150 plus that times dB plus 0.75. The first number, in this case 150, is the base damage of the ability. This ability damage scales with the ability level, which is assumed to be ability level 40. The second number is the damage bonus, dB, multiplier, in this case 1. If your character has 175 damage bonus, then 175 times 1 equals 175. Will be added to the ability. The third number is the weapon DPS. In this case 0.75, the damage added to your ability is your weapon DPS displayed by this number. If the DPS weapon is 80, it's 80 times 0.75, which is equal to 60, and then you add that. So in this example, you get 385 damage. Okay. Actually, I think this is the first time they explain the damage formula to people, which is second thing nice. I'm going to say only nice things today. Come on. But general balance changes. Broad swings replaced by overpowering blow, 5 feet range instant. You strike your opponent with surprising force, dealing 1200 damage and knocking them down for 4 seconds. Iram. Alright, Frenzied Slaughter duration increased from 7 to 15 seconds. Dude, I think these are morals. Yeah, they're bringing a lot of stuff out. It's a very long patch, so like just to show you how long this patch is for every class, like there's a lot of running. There is a lot of shit. So we have at least 2 hours of this. So what was the Slayer? Oh my god, they actually started with an order class this time. Wow. Balance changes. The rage mechanic has been reworked to give more general use of exhaustive blows by reducing the rage cost of several of them and introducing new abilities and tactics around the rage mechanic. This will open up new playstyles, particularly for two-handed slayers. Changes supporting the new playstyle can be found. Abilities such as Cleft in Twain, which can set up your burst and also give the player additional rage, or Spellbreaker, which will now return rage to the player when removing blessings, enchantments, or absorbs. 1 second, lovely people. I need to make this bigger because Fixer is getting old. Okay, so more stuff that give Slayer rage. While frenzied, the Slayer has their armor and resistance reduced by 25%. Is that a reduction? Wasn't it 25, 50, and 75%? Rune of Absorption, cooldown reduced from 25 seconds to 20. Rampage now exhausts 50 raids and is no longer off the global cooldown. Your attacks are now 100% less likely to be blocked or parried. If you are furious, the duration is increased to 20 seconds. Spellbreaker AP cost increased from 20 to 25. Now exhausts 50 raids, and while furious builds an additional 20 rage for each effect removed. Now removes 1 absorb and 1 enchantment or blessing, but has its damage per effect increased from 150 to 225. Okay, so that's a buff. I'm assuming that's also a buff with the rage. Devastate, AP cost increased from 20 to 35. Now exhausts 35 rage. Base damage increased from 187 to 262. Okay, a lot of damage upgrades so far. Cleft in Twain, rework 2. Alignment, 25 AP, 5 feet range, instant 10-second cooldown. You attack your target with a devastating blow, dealing 112 plus 1.5 bonus damage plus 1.5 weapon damage, applying a debuff for 6 seconds. When the debuff ends, you will strike the target again, dealing pretty much the same amount of damage. Hitting the target with an exhaustive blow consumes the debuff and delivers the second hit after 1 second delay. If you yield in a great weapon, that's a two-handed, you will gain 10 rage the first time Cleft in Twain deals damage, and 20 rage the second time Cleft in Twain deals damage. I see a lot of rage going up and down with this, so you can kind of like manage it a little bit without exhausting it completely and losing your damage or having to rebuild it. Inevitable Doom, cooldown reduced from 15 to 5 seconds. Damage from initial hit reduced from 112 to 93 plus weapon skill, blah blah blah. The main target can only take 50% of the explosion damage. No, sorry, the main target not only takes 50%. What? I don't understand this sentence. The main target not only takes 50% of the explosion damage. So it takes 50% of the explosion plus something, plus the initial. I'm sorry, I don't understand what this means. No escape, now exhausts 50 raids. Spine Crusher base damage reduced from 225 to 187. Why? That was a good skill. You have to be behind the target. Fierceness now reduces your toughness instead of initiative. Cooldown reduced from 60 to 40 seconds. Pulverizing Strike base damage reduced. Percussive Assaults now exhausts 35 raids. Percussive Assaults will now also deal 337 damage to yourself while furious. Yeah, I know, but I still, the main target, I'm assuming if the main target only takes 50% of the explosion damage, I understand, but this, yeah, probably is that. Yeah, now or just completely remove it. Death Blow, base damage increased from 337 to 375. This ability exhausts 10% less rage for each 10% HP that the target is missing. Flurry, damage changed from 112 to 150. Wall Swings, damage change from a range. Oh, it has a range. Between 120 to 180 to 187. Oh, so the top end has changed from 180 to 187. That's the run. It's a 7 DPS more. And higher bonus damage and less weapon DPS. So overall is up. Additionally, for each enemy hit, you gain 5 raids up to a maximum of 9 enemies. Even the odds reworked. 2 enchantment, 30 AP self instant, 60-second cooldown. For the next 5 seconds, you cannot deal or receive critical damage. Retribution now has the following additional effects. If you're Berserker, Retribution additionally deals 475 damage back to the attacker each time you are hit with an attack. This effect can only be triggered once every second per target. It's a huge rework. Tactics, Short Temper, reworked too. While Berserk, hitting an enemy with a path of Troll Slayer ability reduces all your active cooldowns by 1. Fierce Might. Your critical damage is now increased based on your lowest health percentage for the last 2 seconds instead of your current health. Alright, so you can like get to 1%, then get from the healers 2 or 3 morals, and maintain your damage there. Power Through, reworked too. Exhaustive Blows will no longer remove your raids, but being furious no longer grants Exhaustive Blows any additional effects. Oh, that sucks. Breaking Point, reworked too. Hitting an enemy with Devastate or Incapacitate will make your next Exhaustive Blow within 5 seconds automatically crit hit. Violent Impacts, reworked to an Exhaustive Blows ignores 25% of the target's armor if used while furious. And Determination, worked to Exhaustive Blows now exhausts 15 rage less when used with furious. Yeah, I mean, they did state at the top that they are getting that to like level 40, the math. Honor restored, reward 2. Whenever you exhaust raids with an attack, heal 15 health per point of raids exhausted. And that might be interesting to Slayers, I think. The bigger they are, removed. Slaughter now requires level 35. Push for more now requires 37. So they reworked the trees a bit. Or you get them later. Invigorating release. New tactic, acquire level 31. Your exhaustive abilities now remove 1 movement impairment effect from yourself. You gain 40 action points each time an effect is removed. This cannot happen more often than 3 seconds. Got no time for you. Reworked again. All taunts and detaunts are 25% less effective against you. Oh shit. Embrace the pain. Now additionally increases your chance to critically heal by 5%. Dude, this got no time for you. This rework is massive. So I'm a bit confused now. I don't remember. I think D20 is 75% damage reduction. In Interbellum, RR is 50%. So if the 25% less, then the Slayers can really deal extra damage. And I'm assuming the choppers as well to healers now. That's been a bit of a problem. 25% less effective. D-tones. Oh boy, looks like Slayers might be coming back again. Now, this looks like a new mechanic where you don't just DPS, build your raids, and then you exhaust all of it. Like, you can manage it using different skills, and you go back to, like, 35, you get 10, you remove 15, you get 20, you remove 50, you get 30. So you have this up and down on your little gauge going now. You can play with it instead of completely removing it, because you get the damage bonus from raids, and that was a big problem. You go to rage, you DPS, and you have to exhaust it because you die, but now you can go up and down and change the stats constantly. We'll see how fast people will adapt to this. Right, I don't think I'm gonna go through the chopper stuff because it's exactly the same. It's the same changes. I have some different tactics though because of the racial stuff, but it seems to have exactly the same percentage of increase on everything. But let's have a look on the tactics because they're a bit different. Red goes faster, while Berserker, you hit an enemy with Path of the Savage ability, reduces ongoing ability cooldowns by 1 second. 1 second just to yeah, Sword Temper. Yeah, it's just the tactics, I think they're a bit different. Strong Fist reworked. Weakling Killer, Bleed Them Out, and Big Back combo will almost always critically hit if the target's health is below 30%. Oh, that's also big. What rules? Reward to exhaustive blows will no longer remove your raids, but being furious no longer grants exhaustive blows any special benefits. Wear them down. The exhaustive blows increased auto attack damage by 25% for 5 seconds. Long Laster. Your exhaustive blows now exhaust 15 raids less when they use while furious. I don't know what to say, Ram, but I'm just reading. I don't know about that. Keep it coming. When you die, more grants your second chance, resurrecting you with 25% HP and resets all your cooldowns. If you manage to kill an enemy within 10 seconds, more lets you keep your new life. If not, you will once again die and cannot be resurrected by this effect again in 60 seconds. Extra chopping now reduces total damage of lot chopping by 15%. No longer increases the cooldown of furious chopping. No longer reduces your auto attack damage. No longer affects bring it on. So they remove the effect of all the other skills and you just lose 15% damage. Well, I want to think, I mean, you know more coding than I do. I mean, by a mile, as they say, but I want to think that they have thought about this. At least that's what I want to think. Bloodlust, same as a Slayer. Whenever you exhaust rage with an attack, heal 15 health per point. Rage exhausted. I'm still here, removed. Taunted didn't 25% less effective, the same. Now reduce cooldown on chop till you drop. I mean, I skipped some from the similar class. I'm sorry it's ordered Destra, I didn't write it, but it's the same stuff. I don't want to read the same things twice. They do identical changes, but the tactics can be a little bit different because of the racial stuff. So moving on. So, I mean, I think here we have a slightly different mechanic rework where you just have to manage your rage now going up and down a little bit so you don't lose your full damage, which is not a bad thing. Definitely, I think overall, without being a Slayer or Chopper player, I think here we see a buff because some of the skills went up. Most of the skills went up, and some others went down a little bit. The fact that your auto attacks increase after exhaustive blows and you don't lose your full raids, that's also a buff. And I think the healing on the tactics, you get some extra healing for survival. And I think the biggest buff is the 25% less effect on D-taunts and taunts on you. So you can output more damage. I want to really see how this 25% less effect D-taunts is going to work against healers. That's something we have to see in the game when we play later, if we can detect it. The AoE damage going to Lion. The AoE damage of the White Lion has been toned down by changes in Whirlwind Axe and a Hack and Slash. Can I say nerf straight away? The damage of Lion Pet has also been toned down by roughly 10% in overall DPS. Before I move on, right, because I like to take the piece for Order and Destra. The White Lion, we'll see what they did, but the White Lion had a huge nerf coming down on them. Because of the pad, the damage, the ranges, everybody was upset. And I think everybody agrees, Order and Destra, that the White Lion had problems with the damage. It was too high. And everybody, I think we all expected it to be reworked and have some nerfs. Now, whether, as I say, AoE damage has been toned down, we'll see. I mean, I think the single target might need to work as well. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the White Lion it's not random that you see 50% of melee on Order playing White Lions, and it's not random that you see people running packs with like 5 Lions and a healer, which we never had before. I mean, you know, when you see a class being overplayed, there's something super wrong with it. Besides how people like to play classes, if something is broken, you know people are going to pick that. I mean, there's one chance that it's like an awesome class, but 9 out of 10 times I think when something is broken, people want to take it and feel all powerful, one tap, one kill, you know, abuse and stuff like that. But I prefer to say that things don't need a nerf. I prefer to say that things need adjustment. I think that's a much better term. But the pet is down 10% and the AoE damage has been tuned down. All right, let's see what else they did. The White Lion has received some new utility in the form of the reworked pack hunting or the reworked furious mending. Additionally, your auto attack speed tactic, now called Mancutter Momentum, is no longer requires a specific stance, allowing it to be used in a large variety of builds. General Mole, the pet, damage reduced from 225 to 169. I'm not going to raise the base damage, the rest is multipliers. Close sweep for the pet from 225 down to 169. Bite from 262 to 236. We also had cooldown reduction from 10 to 5 and 5 to from 5. Oh, and that one was increased from 5 to 10. Okay. Yeah, Sigmar protects. Lion's Roar will now act like a challenge effect, reducing the damage of enemies within 25 feet by 30% for 5 seconds. Cooldown increased from 10 seconds to 15. Okay. Abilities. Whirlwind Axe. Damage changed from 332 down... Ooh! Whoa! Base damage is 50% down. Then again, it does have a higher damage bonus multiplier and a higher weapon skill. Okay, that is significant. How is that? How big of a... Wow. I'm just thinking like how with this huge damage reduction is going to be good for warbinds. Thing that hurt. Base damage increased from 187 to 225. Well, yeah, I know. But you see, I'm a bit worried when I read numbers because from my experience and my perspective, they have a tendency to overdo everything. Like they buff something, instead of taking, let's say, to 5%, they go to 9 or -5 or whatever, and then they say, oh shit, we overdid it, and then they do another adjustment. You don't have to tell me that, Ramsey, because I play an engineer, dude. I know AoE is shit. But yeah, that was high. Okay, it comes down. Base damage increased for Thing the Hurt. Call of the Week now has the following additional effect. If this ability lands a killing blow, Call of the Week and your War Lion's cooldowns will be reset. Leonine Frenzy no longer removes and gives immunity to stun effects. Woohoo! So the pet will be knocked down a bit easier. Brutal Pounds now deals 225 proc damage and has a duration reduced to 5 seconds. While you can defend hits to prevent Brutal Pounds from proccing, Brutal Pounds itself, meaning both the damage and the knockdown cannot be defended. So the pet is going to be more manageable as an enemy. Throat Bite now deals 187 proc damage and has its duration reduced to 5 seconds. While you can defend hits to prevent Throat Bite from proccing, Throat Bite itself, meaning both damage, cannot be defended. Hack, now available at level 6. Cooldown increased to 10 seconds. Base damage increased to 225. Additional effect, War Lion next ability within 10 seconds will automatically critical... oh my god, I can't speak today. Sorry, guys. Will automatically critically hit. Hey, hi, Rusant. Train to Hunt. Damage changed from 3 times blah 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 to 3 times 131. More standard without including damage bonus. Southern Chop now available at level 1. Nature's Blood reworked. Blessing 25 AP per second, 150 feet range, 2-second channel, 15 seconds cooldown. You empower the bond between yourself and your War Lion, making it immune to damage for 2 seconds. Your War Lion then regains 6 times 225 health over 5 seconds. Fetch now requires your pet to be within 5 feet of the target instead of 15. A successful pull, your War Lion's movement speed is increased by 30% for 2 seconds. Oh, so it's still 25-65 to pull, but the pull happens when the pet gets to 5 feet instead of 15. So the pet has to get closer to its target. Hi, Epic Boy. Welcome. So it has to get closer to the target to pull. Okay. Hack and Slash. Armor penetration reduced from 25 to 15. Pack hunting reworked. Increase the chance to apply Hunter Strike from Tainted to Hunt by 10%. All group members with 100 feet can now apply Hunter Strike. Auto attack speed moved to main Cutter's Momentum. Main Cutter's Momentum replace Full Crown. Whenever you hit an enemy from the side or rear, your auto attack speed is increased by 50% for 5 seconds. Threatening Destruction reworked. Fey Illusion will now also increase your chance to critically hit by 50% for 10 seconds. Furious Mending reworked to Healing from Nature's Bond now also affects group members within 25 feet of your War Lion. Oh! Okay, this is interesting. So it's a 2-second. It's 25 AP per second at 150 feet. It's pretty much like Shaman range and Archmage's range for healing. 2 seconds with 15. But if it affects players, that means 6. So players in 25 feet, they're going to heal over 1,000 HP over 5 seconds. So the Lion effectively gets a hot every 15 seconds for, what is it, 1.3, 1.4k in 5 seconds? So that skill actually becomes a little bit more useful in a group play instead of just, healing your pet in the front lines. And Fetch change, the has to get closer is actually a very good change for, you know, making the class a bit more fair, because 15 feet is a long distance. So Lion got the AoE damage reduced, right? The damage on the pet reduced. Then I think it got 1 or 2 single target skills up a little bit. They lost 10% armor penetration on the tactics, and they gain a new healing. I will say this new because it's reworked. Healing ability, so they can affect players 25 feet over the War Lion. Which I suppose you can, even if you can like sitting on the backlands, you can still like recall your pet or send an attack a target. Like let's say you're at the back, you don't want to engage, but you send your pet and there's a Slayer hitting somebody, you can heal your pet and then you can heal the Slayer with a hot. It can be used like that. I mean, it's not going to be super effective. It's only 1000 HP. That's like 1 hit from a chopper, but... And it's over 5 seconds, but, you know, it's something. So, a nerf did come, but I was expecting to be nerfed a little bit more. But it looks, the devs nerfed the pet, they removed the immunity from knockdowns and stuff, and increased a little bit 1 or 2 abilities damage, the loss arm penetration. Okay, so overall the Lion, overall I would say is nerfed. The Chopper and the Slayer seems to be buffed in some areas. Let's see. So it looks like the Marauder got similar... Hold on a second. What is the word they used up here? Where is it? Okay, they use the same word. Okay. So the Marauder has been... AoE has been toned down as well. And they made changes to Wrecking Ball and Piercing Bite. The latter obviously affects the single target capabilities as well. Fortunately, the Marauder has received several improvements to make up for this. Okay. The lost damage on the pet, the immunity on the pet, armor penetration, and AoE damage. Okay, let's see what the Marauder got. The new and improved Training Swipe is now a new 13-point ability in Path of Savagery, and the removed God Reaper ability has now been placed at 13-point ability in Path of Brutality. Wave of Terror has been toned down in its effectiveness, but it has become a core ability in Path of Monstrosity. So the paths have changed. I hate when they do that. You kind of like, yeah, that's my class, that's how I play, and then, oh, where the fuck did that go? Abilities. Train Swipe moved to 13 points in Savagery, now additionally applies full stacks of rend to the target. Full stacks? What the fuck? Sorry, that's not what I want. Where the fuck? Training Swipe. Alright, so you rake your target twice, dealing that damage with each hit applying full stacks of rend. Will regain action points 50% more slowly for 10 seconds. Dude, how many stacks can you have of this? Actually, they reworked this at the same time, because usually there's a delay on this, but it's been 3 or 4 days. Full stacks. Okay. Thunderous Blow moved to 5 points Path of Savagery. Base damage reduced from 262 to 225. God Reaper moved to 13 points in Path of Brutality, no longer requires parry, can only be cast with Gift of Brutality, base damage increased from 187 to 262. Now guarantees the next 2 damaging abilities to critically hit. Oh, thank you, Ninja, appreciate it. So 3 stacks, 3 hits, but now is one hit, 3 stacks. Wow. I don't know, that sounds big to me. Because applies full stacks. Oh, it hits 3 times. Yeah, but it says now additionally applies full stacks. rakes your target twice, dealing 145 with its hit and applying full stacks of rent. Okay. Guillotine. Move to 9 points of Path of Brutality. Damage bonus scaling increase from 1.5 to 2. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Now has the following additional effect. If this ability lands a killing blow, Guillotine and your stances will have the cooldowns reset. Isn't Guillotine 9 points of Brutality? 9 points of Brutality. Target to be below 50%. Yeah, it's the one that almost always crits, which is pretty much 99% chance. That one hurts. And got a buff upgrade? Wow. Hey, Madsen, how you doing, buddy? Well, it used to hit like a truck before. I mean, on my NG, is like one of the things that hit me for 2k constantly, and now it just went up. I mean, I don't play the classes, but I do know some of the skills that actually hurt me. So this one is Plastic got Thunder's Blow, not Thunder Blow, sorry. This one also I think is big, that it does full stacks of rent. And God Reaper got increased from 187 to 262. But this one is, oh god, we're gonna see more orders coming out of every fucking stone now. Mutated Aggressor moved to 5 points in Brutality. Wrecking Ball, that's also a powerful one. Damage changed from 332 to 150. Okay, so that's the same reduction on the Lion. Touch of Rod duration increased to 15 seconds. Touch of Instability, now core ability in Path of Savagery. Russen, I don't know if you were yesterday during the Interbellum playtest that we did, and I fought that two-handed Chosen, and I got hit for 7k damage a hit. I got decapitated a few times. Yes, I remember. I remember. Thank you for reminding the community. Impale now has a cooldown of 10 seconds. Base damage increased to 225 from 150. If behind the target, Impale will ignore the victim's armor. Flail, now core ability in Path of Brutality, Wave of Terror. Core ability in Path of Monstrosity, available at level 30, requires Gift of Savagery or Monstrosity. Now hits all enemies within 25 feet, but only reduces morale gain by 50% for 5 seconds. Gift of Brutality no longer increases the armor penetration of your auto attacks. Death Grip now also deals 75 times 1515. Okay. I mean, I know that it says they've been toned down, but like this is the same damage reduction on Wrecking Ball as the Lion got. I think the biggest things I've noticed, without being a Marauder player, and if you are, you know more than me, which probably you do, let me know if I'm wrong, but I feel like Drain Swipe is a buff. Guillotine is a huge, it's a huge upgrade on that one. Yeah, they got some nerfs, certainly, but I think that besides the nerfs they got, the Guillotine upgrade, getting a multiplier base damage bonus from 1.5 to 2 is a huge thing. Let's see the tactics as well. Scything Talons, Corrupting Edge, Halting Blood, replaced by Charger's Gift. Sorry, Changer's Gift. Changer's Gift, new tactic available at 27. You get additional stats based on your gift you are currently imbued with. Savagery gives you 80 strength and initiative. Brutality 80 strength and weapon skill. Gift of Monstrosity gives you 80 toughness and initiative. These bonuses are increased to 120 for 3 seconds whenever you swap a gift. Okay. I mean, I've always said that if you want to be a great Marauder, you have to dance all the time. I don't know how many people do it or how effectively it is. I've never actually leveled one to know how hard or easy it is, but it seems like they want people to actually start playing it the way it's meant. At least that's how I perceive that it should be played. Rend Asunder, move to 3 points of Path of Savagery, and Deeply Impaled move to Brutality. Yeah, I think like on Warbands you just spam AoE. I don't think you have to change from like the one that gives you more stuff on AoE. But yeah, for a single target, small group, competitive, even ranked. I think stance dancing is important to maximize your class. Widespread demolition, move 3 points to Path of Monstrosity, now has the following additional effect. If the target is ailing, demolishing will deal additional 3 times 66.5 damage bonus over 3 seconds. Brush off now has additional effect. Each time you disrupt an ability, you will remove 1 hex, curse, or alignment from yourself, not sooner than every 3 seconds. Lasting mutation, new tactic available 31. Your gift's proc will last 2 seconds longer and will linger when changing to a different gift. I'm sorry, you what? Your gift's proc will last 2 seconds longer and will linger when changing to a different gift. So what, you get the bonuses of 2 stances for what, 2 seconds? Or does that mean that they don't, like if you have applied something from one gift and you switch, they don't disappear from the target? Mutating corruption. New tactic available 37. Corruption now applies the following effect based on your core mutation. On savagery, the target takes 10% more damage from damage overtime abilities for the duration of corruption. In brutality, increases your weapon skill by 150 by 10 seconds. And monstrosity, all enemies within 25 feet have their toughness reduced by 100 for 20 seconds. Piercing bite, armor penetration reduced from 25 to 15. Same reduction as in the lion. Yeah. I know they said that the AoE damage of the monster has been toned down, but changes to Wrecking Ball and Piercing Bite, they received several improvements to make up for it. Yeah, I don't think we can say that the Mortar got nerfed. Maybe they just shifted, I think, the damage to different ways of playing it with the tactics and everything. I wouldn't say this is a nerf, but it's definitely, I would say, balance out on this one. Witch Hunter. Oh boy, it starts with a sentence saying to improve the warband viability. Oh boy. Hold on. I need some coffee for this. And I need the coffee because after the Witch Hunter is the Witch Elf, which you all know how I feel about Witch Elves. Okay, so Razor Strike and the tactic Sweeping Razor have been reworked to give the Witch Hunter a proper spammable AoE ability. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid, Ninja. That's what I'm afraid of. It's already been a problem with Witch Hunters and Witch Elves being in packs of 3s and 4s and 5s. Now I think we're going to see whole fucking warbands. But anyways, let's see the changes. So they're going to get a proper spammable AoE ability. A second AoE finisher in addition to Dragon Gun has been given in the form of the reworked Burn Heretic. Another cool addition to the Witch Hunter kit is the new Range Accusation Builder Incendiary Shot, which can be combined with the new Blessed Ammunition tactic. The new ability emphasizes the unique aspects of the Witch Hunter having a medium range weapon in the form of its pistol. Is it a high welder, first of all, but is it Battle Angels are back? Oh boy, let's see. General accusation now fade after 30 seconds up to from 20. Relics no longer share a cooldown, still only one can be active at a time. I'm asking because Battle Angels is 100% Witch Elf guild, so it might be interesting, whatever. Fainted positioning will now also affect Snapshot. Okay, that's buff. Dragon Gun. Weapon DPS contribution now scales with number of accusations from 1 all the way to 167 at 5. Seal of Destruction moved to 5 points of powerful confession. Armor penetration decreased from 50% to 25. Now additionally increases the movement speed by 50% for 7 seconds. If you use any ability, the movement speed effect will immediately end. Excommunicate. Duration decreased from 15 seconds to 10. Tick interval decreased from 3 seconds to 2. That's pretty much stays the same, I think. Exit wound. Ooh, so weapon DPS scales with accusations. With a lot of numbers, I think it's a buff. Shroud of Magnus moved to 5 points in Path of Inquisition. Immunity to magical abilities changed to 100% damage reduction from magical damage. Okay, you smart people, what's the fucking difference? Immunity to magical abilities now is 100% damage reduction. Does that mean that, like, even if, for example, because usually this is a so let's say a Magus, oh, you can still take the CC, okay. Does that also mean that if you have, let's say, 3 dots from a Magus, and then you pop Shroud of Magnus, the new abilities, when you had immunity, wouldn't affect you at all, but the dots were ticking. Does that now that it became 100% damage reduction, does that mean that if you have 3 dots ticking and then you press it, you take 0 damage from the new ones and you also take 0 damage from the ongoing ones? I think that's if that works that way, because like you reduce the damage, so even the ones you already have on you will go to 0. The new ones will also do 0, but the new ones will still be applied on you. So when Magnus expires, if you have it dot the last 21 seconds and Magnus is 10 seconds, you only save 10 seconds of damage. Then if they're still on you, they start ticking. Because I think with the immunity before, they wouldn't be applied. Plus, if you only damage, suppose what Sal says is correct, you're not going to be immune to CC. So the demonic infestation is going to work. Yeah, so you want to work like this. So if you have dots, you go to 0. If they still have time after Magnus is gone, you take damage. The infestation will stun you, but you don't take the damage. Well, it's yeah, it's more workable. You know, I mean, like for me, for example, I don't think it's fair. I don't know the name of it, but I'll describe it because I know what it does. Like the morale witch elves have on morale 1, that they have 100% dodge and disrupt. Like when you're fighting an engineer and you pop them and they're trying to kite you, 7 seconds of immunity is an insane advantage. You know what I mean? Like there has to be a fighting chance. I've always said that for every class. I just bring that as an example because it's one I'm struggling with it a lot of times. Because you can't punt them, you can't do anything. Just have everything is dodge. So I mean, you can't even punt them away to survive or do anything. Everything's been dodged. So it's kind of like of a huge thing. So this kind of like levels the playing field for the casters to have a chance to at least punt or CC, run away, have a fighting chance. You know how I feel. I've said this again for people that never heard me say this, but I did say that I feel that the melee to melee balance is doing very well, and maybe range to range with a few exceptions, but the balance between range to melee when it comes to fighting, kiting, running away, escaping, there's a huge gap that needs to be closed. And this, although I know witch hunters might not be very happy with this, it does bring the survivability of the range versus them a little bit higher for the ranged and have a chance to fight. I mean, ask your witch hunter, ask your Maguses on your side if you're Destro. I mean, they've been struggling with this. Same way Engineer's been struggling with witch elves. This will level or bring closer a little bit that survival level that I'm thinking of between range and melee. Hey, Robert, I'm good. How are you, buddy? Sanctified Holy no longer grants movement speed. Woo! Stealth duration increased from 2 to 3. Okay, I can live with this. I can live with this. I'm assuming that's the same as the witch elves, so we'll see further down. But Ooh, no more speed buff. That was annoying. I don't mind the stealth thingy, although I do feel that they don't need a second stealth. Like, they should remove the whole skill. I don't think that's ever needed. But the speed buff was a problem. Something comes in, boom, you run very far away, out of range. You can even mount and go. It was, you know. But yeah, okay, that's good. You want to play the what? You want to play the Paladin on Diablo 4? I was thinking to try that, but I don't have time for too many games these days. Razor Strike, now available at level 5 and rework damaging. 40 AP. Self, instant, no CD, builds one acquisition. You strike up to 3 enemies in front of you, 15 feet. So that's another AoE one for Warbands. Trial by Pain, double projectile speed. Weapon DPS contribution now scales with number of acquisitions from 1 all the way to 125 of 5 acquisition. Blessed Bullets of Cleansing, ability in Path of Confession, Purity, it went to Judgment, Confess now, ability still available at level 14. So you can have those ones. Hold on a second. Witch Hunter. Whoops. Witch Hunter. Witch. Oh, you still have them. It just changed. Okay, where they get buffed from. Okay. Yeah, that's the one they're talking about, the Warbinds. Yes. It is a bit expensive though. 40 AP is expensive. And it's 3 enemies. 15 feet. Yeah. Incendiary Shot, new ability in Path of Inquisition, available level 10. Alignment. I think it's missing a G here. 35 AP, 30 feet range. Man, this 30 feet ranges in classes. That's not melee range. Instant, 10-second CD, requires pistol, builds 1 acquisition. You purge your enemy with an incendiary shot that deals 112 blah blah. Spirit damage. Ooh, spirit damage. That's gonna hurt. To your target, and 5 times 60 plus damage bonus spirit damage over 5 seconds. So instant damage plus a lingering dot for 5. Burn Heretic, now available at level 12 and reworked to ailment. Sorry, it's not alignment, it's ailment. 50 action points, self instant 10-second cooldown. Execution requires acquisitions, costs 20% fewer per acquisition. Maximum damage, 5 times 3. Ooh. So, ooh, that's over 2k. Okay, that's over 2k damage plus. Absolution scales with number of acquisitions up to 5. So I don't know. I think that's a damage increase, isn't it? I don't remember how much it was doing before, but. Torment, available at 1. Fanatical Zeal, damage reduced from 352 to 262, but it has an additional effect now. The enemy chance to be critically hit is increased by 10% when they're hit in the back. Declare Anathema now as at 34, Purgatory at 40. So I'll take a little pause here for a moment before we go into tactics for the Witch Hunter. So they lost the speed buff. Okay. They got a more fair Shroud of Magnus. I think that the damage is up on this thing. What are they called? I forgot. Executions. And we have Dragogan for the Warbands, and they also gained Raise for the Warbands. So this get. Is that enough for Warbands? To spammable, this one spammable here and a dragon gun there. Now we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't know what I was personally expecting to get, but I suppose they did get an AoE ability. Question is how good that one is. Because like in a Warband, to be on the front lines and DPS be an AoE, you need to have a few more things. Like if I have a Slayer, right, or a Chopper, would I choose a Witch Hunter or a Witch Elf with just a spammable 3-man? Like the rest of the abilities, you know what I mean? Like Slayer gets the Rampage, it gets the AoE dodge, Choppers get the pull, they get speed buffs to chase, to do, they have more AoE skills. You know, they can, I don't know what else they can do, I don't remember. Would you still choose it? Burn the Heretic. Execution 10-second cooldown. So it's 3 AoE then. We'll see. I mean, sometimes I haven't looked at the tactics, but I have a look on it in a second. I'm just trying to say this change. So it's 3 AoEs. Trying to get my head around all the details. Right, let's go to tactics. Sanctify bullets. Now any blessed bullet will heal the player, but the internal cooldown from 0 to 25 seconds is now global. An AoE attack will only heal once. Protection from heresy reworked to while incognito. Your movement speed is increased by 20% and you regain 160 health every 3 seconds. So, okay, so they can heal in stealth and they move faster. Blessed. So using the instant stealth, it will heal them like 500 or something because it's a 20 there and they have... so they still have a buff while they're moving. So the 50% for 2 seconds, it went 3 seconds, but it's 20 with the reworked. Blessed ammunition, new tactic at 3 points of Inquisition. Incendiary shot now applies your blessed bullets. Oh, that sounds good. Last rites removed. Full confession moved to core tactic at level 33. Atonement moved to 11 points path of judgment, and additionally increases the critical chance to burn away lies. Vitriolic Judgment moved to 3 points path of judgment. Unyielding Conviction, new tactic at 7 points in path of judgment. Silence the Heretic no longer requires you to be behind the target to deal damage, and it builds an additional acquisition. Fanatical Cleansing moved to core tactic, available 23. Sweeping Razor reworked 2. Razor Strike will now hit all targets in front of you 25 feet. Okay, there we go. That's the bit there. So now it's all targets 25 feet. See, that's why I was a bit thinking, because here is 3 targets, 15 feet. All right, so the 15 base damage, whatever these are, I mean, the bonus damage and the weapon, it just didn't feel enough to compare to a Slayer or a Chopper, or even a Marauder if you like, or a Lion. But with this, Swiping Razor, now you get 25 feet. Yes, that's a bit better for a warband, and it's all target. So yeah, we get... All right, now it makes a little bit more sense. So you have to change your tactics, of course, to go to a warband. So that looks okay. That started looking a little bit more viable to me. Investigation damage buff reduced from 35 to 25. So suppose that if you use that, if you were using that, now that you hit so many people, that kind of makes sense to be reduced. Encourage Confession, any blessed bullets will proc the tactic, and the debuff duration is increased from 5 to 10. Blood, Faith, and Fire rework 2. Anytime you land a killing blow on your enemy, all your group mates within 100 feet will regain 125 action points, and your next attack will deal additional 3 times 160 base damage, plus 0.9 damage bonus. Spirit damage over 9, okay. Damage. Why do we call it damage bonus and not bonus damage? It sounds... bonus damage rolls easier off the tongue than damage bonus. Bonus damage, yeah. Sorry, that's my problem, not the, you know. Okay, so we've read that, so we have the same changes on the Wheat Elf. Oh, Witch's Brew now usable in stealth. Okay, hold on a second. Seems like we have a Blade Spin renamed to Dagger Storm now deals 2,400 damage instantly. Feign position will no longer affect throwing dagger. Okay, that's the same for the acquisitions, the duration. Elixir of Insane Power. Armor penetration reduced to 25, same as the Witch Hunter. Increases your movement speed by 50%, 7 seconds. If you do something, it will end. So they still have speed buffs. They just don't have it on that insta stealth. Fling Poison. Self instant 1,200 damage over 10. All enemies in front of you, 65 feet. Reducing strength, intelligence, willpower, and ballistic by 250. They have the movement speed. They have duration and ticking on excommunicate. The fuck is this one? Witch's Brew is now usable while stealth. Witchy bitchy. Witch's Brew. Usable in stealth. Okay. Elixir of the Cauldron. Move to 5 points in Path of Suffering. Immunity to magical abilities changed to 100% damage reduction. Okay, so that's the same as the Witch Hunter. Increased damage here, instant, but less feet. Sacrificial Stab reworked for more damage, I suppose. Damage per hit, snare lasts 10 seconds. Vehement, that was moved to Treachery. No longer a speed buff. Stealth duration increased from 2 to 3 seconds. That's the instant health, same as the Witch Hunter. Damage reduced from 227 to 262. Increase the critical chance for the enemy to be critted. So I'm not going to read all the damage thingies, but it looks like same ones as before. They also changed the kisses, same as the Witch Hunter. Agonizer Wounds is now level 1. Oh, puncture range reduction from 30 to 5 feet. And weapon DPS contribution reduced down to 125 for 5 bloodlusts. Hold on. Did the Witch Hunter get a similar thing? See, one of the things I've been complaining or pointing out is that I don't like how melee classes have abilities at 65 feet, at 35 feet. You know what I mean? I want to call all the melees we have right now like middle range fighters. So I would prefer to have a lot of things like finishers, knockdowns, disarms, stuff like that down to 5 feet flat for everything. Even like AoE roots, AoE knockdowns, all that stuff. I think they need to go down by like maybe 5 to 10 feet, a little bit closer. So you have to be in the heat of battle. Right? You have like melees have the charge, they have flee, they have 2 speed abilities and other ones that can move forward. The tanks can give them that. The Rune Priest can put a thing on the floor. So there's a lot of speed stuff to get there. They don't need to have that 30-40 feet range. So that will make the gameplay a bit harder, but more fair against the ranged. Okay, so we were down here to puncture is down to 5 feet. Shadow Leap. Oh, sorry, I skipped one. Treacherous Assault now affects all enemies in 25 feet. Damage reduced because it became an AoE one. I suppose that's the one that is going to go with the tactic. Shadow Leap reworked. Ailment, 30 AP, 45 feet range. Instant, 30-second cooldown. You pounce forward towards your target, stabbing them in the daggers, dealing 112 1.5 bonus damage, and 1.5 weapon DPS. Your target movement speed will be reduced 40% for 3 seconds. Whenever you enter stealth, the cooldown of Shadow Leap is reset. So I suppose you can come out, slow them down, do some DPS. If they knock you back, you can stealth and then use Leap to close the gap and then re-slow them. So basically, as a range, knocking them back is not a punt. Knocking them back does absolutely nothing again if you're not already knocked down mid-flight. So they lost the 50% stealth on that, but they're gaining other abilities to keep their mobility and speed up. So I would say Witch Hunter, Witch Elf on this respect with the speed is they're just being broken down to more buttons, but they still have the same capabilities, if not better. Agile Escape, now at 34, Shadow of Death of 40, Dance of Doom reworked, served instant removal movement impairing effects from you. You gain 1 frenzy every second for 5 seconds. Ooh, that's also powerful. Tactics. Damage increased to 262. Reduced internal cooldown from 2 to 1. Enveloping shadows. While shadow prowling, your movement is up 20% and you heal 160 over 3. Now you will heal with Kiss of Doom. Oh, who got raided? Book them Dano. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're just going a little bit through the patch notes. So thanks for the raid, dude. Really appreciate how you had a good stream. And again, welcome everybody. But this tactic, Kiss of Doom, I mean, if I combine this, forget the whole, AoE thing for the Warband, right? But if we combine this with Enveloping Shadows, and an entire Witch Elf regeneration build, the regeneration build just got even better. Hey, now I would say roughly it went from 100% unkillable to 120% unkillable. Rite of Unmaking. New tactic at 7 points. Server Blessing builds another Bloodlust and deals 25% more damage if you're behind the target. Oh, Buffy. Hey, Book. Thanks for the raid again. Have a good rest. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Swift Moments now additionally increases your weapon skill by 150 while using Feinted Positioning. Broad Severing. Slice will now hit all targets. Okay. Mark of Hellbrawn at 29. Bug fixes. Yeah, we don't care about this. Okay. Does this go any further? No, that's where it ends. Okay. Yeah, overall, I will put this on the plus side. Not the Witch Elf, the whole thing, like on the plus side of good things. But I'm a bit worried about this, the way they broke down the speed buffs. And I definitely, well, just reading this, because I don't know how that's going to look, but I definitely don't like Enveloping Shadows and Kiss of Doom on the Witch Elves. I know the Witch Hunter got this as well, but because I do play Order, I have more of a opinion about how Witch Elf feels as an enemy than the Witch Hunter. But I'm assuming it's the same thing if you play Magus on the other side. I don't know. I'm a bit worried about the regeneration builds with this. So like they can go into stealth and get the speed buff and heal, and then the kisses also heal them. And in cooldown 0.25, I don't know. Maybe, I'm overthinking, whatever, but I did like the changes. We'll see how this affects the melee there. But overall, I think it's good changes. We just have to see if the numbers are right in the game and they feel good for the players. Definitely everybody's going to complain that I can't kill shit, my damage is low, whatever, because there have been a lot of nerfs, especially on the Lion Pet and the single target Lion. Sorry, the AoE Lion. So maybe we'll see a competition between maybe Witch Hunters and Lions for the Warbands with the new stuff. We'll see. All right, so that only took us an hour and a half, so we're good. Well, I suppose it's time for us to get in and get attacked by those new updated melees and see how shit feels like. Alright, time to jump into the game, ladies and gents. Yeah, I'll put this down as a overall plus side changes. I was hoping for more nerfs, if you like, or adjustments on the downside, but we'll see. What are we going to start with? So it's Sunday, we have Weekend Warfront, and I don't think... Have I done the weekly stuff? Yeah, let's start with Fixer a little bit, and then maybe we'll jump on the Warrior Priest. I really would like to continue leveling my Warrior Priest, but let's jump on Fixer. Bear with me for a moment, it has to load before bringing it into the other screen, otherwise it crashes. Let's see. We're going in now. Hold on a second. There we go. You guys have something to watch. Okay, and that. So where did I click this or not? All right, so when we started, it's 487 people. Now it's up to 552, and from 52% order has shifted to 53% Destro. Okay, so Destro holds the numeric advantage at the moment. Have I done the weekly on this? RVR week. Ah, we still need a little bit to go and grab some more. Okay, so we can stay with Fixer to start off with, and then we can switch to the Warrior Priest a little bit. Alright, so where are we with this? KV, Destro gives us 20% AO. Rakeland, no one. Some people trying to get some boxes. Those PvEers. Those heroes. Kalidor is 25.99 versus 25.99, but we have... How the fuck does that work? They have the same number indicated on State of the Realm. They have a 60% AO. God damn it, this math is driving me crazy sometimes. So anyways, looks like the main fight is in Kalidor, so we're gonna stay Kalidor. We shall use and waste the potion and a liniment, just because we can. Alright, let's go and do some bridge PvE. Bridge fights! Yeah, most likely. I mean, like... Hold on a second, because now you're forcing me to actually get the calculator out. I know how it works, it's just annoying. So, oops. Well, look, if order has 25 people and you add 60%, which is the difference, then there's 40 Destro. I mean, the 60, you know. Well, to be honest, I've always preferred to have the exact numbers like it used to be. It was more useful. You know what I mean? It was more useful. Now is not so not so useful. It indicates stuff, but I prefer the other one. Then again, people were using it for exact numbers and didn't want to attack. Now it gives an approximation to give you an idea. So now we're using the percentages. So if there's 60%, we don't do shit. Now it was like, okay, there's 60 people more than us, or 40, whatever, we don't do shit. Now it's, oh, it's 20% and we don't do shit. It's 10% and we don't do shit. We changed the exact number for a percentage that we don't do shit. You know, that's the difference. We're still using the same tactics. We sit on the war camp, we go to PvE, so we wait for 3 minutes for the numbers to change, and, you know, nothing has really changed. Yeah, I went down to 20% now that they moved to Rakeland. Oh, boy. Let me just not be on the front lines. I need to warm up first before I start dying. Oh, and there's Destro coming. Hey, we can get into this. Well, we're all gonna wipe on this. We're all wiping on this. I'm out. I'll go back to the safety of my bridge. I've learned to kite a little bit better this time. I'm not kind of like going heads first these days. There's no point. Fucking railings. Yeah, but the dude still plays. Let's try and disarm him. Oh, he went down. Woo! Somebody went down. No! Ooh, thank God I didn't end up on the river. Well, we do have a lot of range. That's why I keep telling you that we need to look a little bit at the balance between ranged and melee. Because the casting time is really hurting in a lot of cases. I think they you know how like I kind of like disagree a little bit on the way they're going with the ranged, and we have our opinions. That's fine. You know, we all can agree to disagree a lot of times. That's how progress is made. But overall, I think they coming back on the right track when it comes to balancing the melee with the melee. And some of the changes we've seen today, it definitely comes a little bit closer to what I would like to see with melee versus ranged. So what? I was rooted and then knocked, then rooted again and then punted. That kind of sucks. So yeah, some of the changes do help ranged a little bit. I'm waiting to see the what they're going to do with the range whenever that comes in a year or whatever. But I would definitely do a few more changes on the ranged. Oh, sorry, on the melee there. One big change I want to see is the changing charge. Charge needs to have a target, an enemy target, and can only be used running towards the target. It can't, I mean, charge cannot be used as an escape mechanism. It's not fair. Same way Stride of Magnus chains now is more fair. You can't have that charge used as an escape mechanism. Huh? Yeah. Kegs End. I don't know. What do we need to do about Kegs End? I need to check if I have the bag, the back. Kegs End. Ranger's Cloak. I don't think I have that one either. What do we need to do? Kill a Gigant Giant. 3 cans of fireworks from Keeps. Green Skin Players. Dark Elf. Chaos. Complete Bagman's Trial. BQ. Open Presents. Find a Ranger's Kit. I don't think I have that one. Well, I suppose we have the whole week to do it. Let's try and get the kills in. Start with the easy stuff. Alright, so it looks like that order you mentioned went to Reikland, came back. Oh no, they went to KV. So there is at least one, well, almost one order and one Destro Warband in KV. Loads of, I'm noticing a lot of baby death row on 33s, 27s, 39s. What is this weird shit? Animation there. Dude, why the fuck am I getting so many crests? I'm not used to it. I need them, but... Yeah. Hi, Lord Mac, how you doing, buddy?
Good travels.
Is there a cran and then that's the full warband there? Let's get the extra kills for the kegs then quickly, but no, we gotta do them slowly and painfully. 1 green skin and 2 chaos. I'm not worried. There's gonna be a warband opening up at some point to get the skills quickly, and then we'll focus on the other stuff. Last 2 day fights, 2 guild warbands, super fun but super hard. Well, I've said this before, but if you actually watch a proper warband versus warband fight from people that have max gear, they were organized and have practiced. If anybody dies before 6 to 7 minutes, then they're all shit. Like a good warband fight with the back and forwards and morale pumping and dropping and testing and tactics and shit. Somebody dies in like maybe at 7 or to 10 minutes, the first death, and that guy that dies is going to be instantly resurrected from the shaman or the archmages, and then the next kill will be like in 5-6 minutes, and from there it depends who's going to fuck up again. And how badly, like how good they're going to be, the recovery, the push, if they're going to be hit by morale or not. It comes down to a point where who's better at dancing for the morale drops, so they don't get morale dropped. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Warband versus Warband fight is not what people see here. It's not this shit. This isn't Warband versus Warband. Warband versus Warband is a very tedious tactical fucking gameplay that whoever makes the first mistake yeah, but the thing is, it's a very powerful one, but if you learn through experience when it's coming and you can spread out and only a few people get hit, it's important. It may look like a snooze fest if you're watching it, but when you're playing and trying to keep people alive as a healer, you're trying to guard swap all the time, and the DPS need to be on the toes, not overextend, keep the ranges, the distances, and you paying attention to start calling specific skills when the taunts interrupts, you know, the morale drops and this and that. It's a very engaging combat. It's not a, you know, press a few buttons and that's it. It's an endurance tactical fight, which, granted, is not fun for everybody. Stupid line of sight. Ooh, I gotta make some potions. So are we actually doing shit? Like, anybody moving boxes or whatever? I haven't been paying attention. Where are we? 21. Okay, let's try and remember that number. We have that keep. Okay. Ah, he's taking it. Shit. Do I know you? War-torn. Nah. Is there a game called War-torn? Dragon's Bane, Embrace, Logan Fords, Gormal Crossing, Blackfire Bastion. Oh, let's try a scenario.
Blessings on you.
Why not? Why not? Yay, 25. So we are actually, somebody is moving boxes every now and then. Okay, that's good news. Let's see. Oh, there's a warband. Can we join or we're going to be kicked? We're not kicked yet. Most excellent. So let's leave all scenarios. We are following the wrong warbands. Hey, Mr. Agrim. Hello. Good evening. Back from watching a movie. What movie did you watch? Bambi. Let's mark Bambi. There's Bambi. Oh, is it good? Is it? Alright, might have to watch that one if you say it was good. Go. Wait, why the fuck is everybody going for the engineers, man? Leave us alone. What did we ever do to that black orc? I don't really want to jinx it, and probably I will, but I've only seen one Witzelf so far. I gotta change the look a little bit. I gotta do some fashion hammer at some point with Fixer. Dude, this is so many. ain't holding this shit. Oh, that one will be better. What I wish... Well, there's a lot of things I wanna see changed. Not just some of them for the engine, some of them for the general range stuff. But for the engine, we definitely need... a couple of skills to either get their casting time reduced to be more effective or become instant. For example, magnet at 2 seconds is useless. Disarm at 2 seconds feels... Rambo 2 feels a little bit unfair versus Squiggy and Shadow Warrior and all the other melee that have instant disarms, including those two ranged, to have a casting time. I definitely want the keg to be reworked with, since it's static, it has pushback. Either remove the pushback and leave the 2 seconds, or reduce the time and increase the range. 20 feet, 25 feet is a very small area for a static heal to be useful. Preferably, I would like it to be 100 feet. So you drop it so you can heal your group. So they can kite and fight, have some usefulness instead of 20 feet, which is very close. I would like to... What else? Well, they can make phosphorus shells while we're moving, but I've never understood why they gave us the Magus equivalent. The one we had was pretty good. We had good mobility with that. We had good burst. It was a single target plus AoE damage. I would like that to come back, since we're not mirroring classes. I don't see why we have to have the Magus AoE on the middle tree. I would like to change our knockbacks into punts, because knockbacks have no utility whatsoever. Like, unless you're up in the mountain to push somebody to go far away, on a plain field they're useless, because every single melee can knock you down, disarm you at 30 feet, or they can just root you, or they can just charge at you. So they have really no effect. It's just a waste of skill. So make them punts so they're more effective. No, you know, not like Blackguard punts, but punt. Or don't allow knockdowns or something like that, so you get a fighting chance on that. What else was on the engineer? I mean, the long request that we had all the turrets instant, but even 1 second is fine by me. I mean, that was a great upgrade. And I definitely want to get back my skills on the turrets. I want back my dodge and disrupt, I want the extra range, I want all those things back. So, because we lost damage on the turrets, we lost 20% from the buff, we lost dodge, disrupt, range, AoE, distance, all that kind of stuff. Those were really good and giving you low versatility to do things. Which they're never going to come back anyways. Engineer, what else we have? I don't know, I don't remember something else at this point. I mean, another thing that might have been good to have, and of course all these go for the Magus as well, right? It's not one-sided, because the Magus has similar issues, but maybe a little bit, just to have a look, right? just to balance out a little bit the AP, because the Magus can do more dots than we can in the same amount of AP. We have more expensive stuff. So when I tested it a couple of years ago, I don't know if they balanced the AP, but Magus used to be able to do 1 extra dot before he runs out of AP over the Engineer. And also, I don't understand why all our dots are 3-second ticking and the Magus has dots at 2 seconds. When, like, I don't know, I would say probably 90% of dots for range is like at 3-second intervals. I think that gives them a bit of an advantage there. That for the Engineer. For the ranged in general, I just want them to check out how, like, what do range have as a defense against melee, except distance, which distance can be very easily covered with charge and flee, with you know, the chopper pool, the marauder pool, shadow leap with the witch elves, the speed buffs they get when the stealth and this and that. Because we don't have effective knockdowns, we don't have because I have to drop the turret, then I have to explode the turret. It takes forever. You know what I mean? Like, what does the Sork has as a defense? What, a detaunt and a root? Like I said, knockbacks are useless. So, does that kind of thing. Because the damage on the range is pretty much okay. Maybe the AoE specs might need to be looked at a little bit. Because like the Engineer on the single target, he's doing fine. Maybe, with a question mark, a healing debuff. You know, so we can fight some healers as well, because we're liking that a lot. Preferably, I would go with like incoming heal debuff rather than outgoing. That's the one I would like to have, the incoming healing debuff. I don't know, maybe I'm asking too much, I don't know, but these are kind of the things that I have in mind at the moment. That's what I want ideally, but I don't think we'll see a lot of those things. Also, one thing now to remember, I would like the tactic Expert Skirmisher, which gives you 50% casting time when you are within 20 feet of your target, to to rework it, because that one you need to have an active enemy clicked. Like, I have to have somebody clicked to take the speed buff at 20 feet. But that specific tactic also works for turrets and kegs, and it's unfair that I need to have a destro clicked at 20 feet in order to get a speed buff for defensive stuff, because it doesn't say enemy, it says target, and the turret targets the Engineer and the keg targets the Engineer. So they should try and code it so that if you're using defensive spells, you get the speed buff because your target is yourself. I've been arguing about this for a long time. It's fair and fine to have an enemy targeted for your gun blast and other skills that deal damage, but that specific tactic, when it comes to the turrets and the keg, it should give you permanently the 50% casting speed, because you're targeting yourself. You are the target. Because they argued with me back in the day that target equals enemy, but if that's true, like, a lot of skills from the healers, they shouldn't even be fucking working. Yeah, you can kill me. Yeah, I mean, those are things like I've been arguing for a little while. If I would swap Signal Flare for HD, help me, Malmar, you know abbreviations, my mind. Right now, my mind goes to HD equals high definition. I know it has nothing to do with Warhammer, I know, but I don't, you have to spell it out for me. I don't, my mind just doesn't associate things.
My respects to you.
Oh, Signal Flare over... Signal Flare, no. Incendiary Round, yes. Like, to lose a dot for a healing debuff with damage, like the Archmage one, yeah. But not the Signal Flare, because Signal Flare, it has too many components in it. Because it reduces the chance to dodge, and dodge is already high enough. Without it, our damage will drop 20 to 40% because of dodge. it will cause a problem. Like Signal Flare is a cornerstone because it increases damage from all sources, it reduces dodge and block, allows us to have better chance against armed targets, tanks, and the dodge is very important. So for a healing debuff, I wouldn't mind losing, for example, Incendiary round and get a healing debuff with less duration and even less damage, but not Signal Flare. Signal Flare, it will break the engineer. It's the cornerstone of being useful, like increased damage for the whole party 15%, and the block dodge and all that is... Without it, we lose too much. It's not worth the healing debuff, but getting a less duration on a dot and a healing debuff, so lose some damage to get it, yes, because it will help a lot on getting kills in. Jesse had a gun. Well, don't forget, we also have a fairly high casting time. We have to deal with the armor. Most healers do have armors and what you call it, detons. And when it comes to against healers, we can kill healers. Like, we can't touch them. Or they can make it very expensive. Like, put it on the top tree or something, so you really have to spend a lot of shit to get it. Also, don't forget, Signal Flare is physical damage. So the damage from Signal Flare can go down a lot when armor is involved. Because the physical dot, it deals with armor, it doesn't penetrate it. Because we also lost, like, without the flame turret to fight close range with a spellcaster or a DPS healer, so increases our chance to disrupt. We can't stay alive long enough because of the healing, and we can break even a DPS heal when, like, a shaman's DPS or a zealot. We can break their heal because we like the healing debuff. So when a DPS healer shows up, we fucked. When a healer shows up, we fucked. Like, I don't run a keg, so if a DPS healer comes in, just the dots will kill me. Even if it's a full healer, the dots eventually will kill me over time. Because I can't kill him, and he can keep DPSing me even with a full healing spec. And, like the other day I was playing with a Slayer on a duo, but he didn't have the healing debuff. We were struggling. So he had to go and respec for it. But as a solo player, it's a huge thing not having it. Like, lose Incendiary round and take a healing debuff with no damage, yes. Or take a one like the Archmage with a little bit of damage, also yes. Because, like, the Shaman healing debuff is, for me, is one of the strongest one, because it can kill you. You take damage every time you get healed. If you drop a keg, which you cannot cancel, is not like a healer is healing you, you can really fuck yourself up. Isn't that powerful? Like, an NG with a healing debuff from the Shaman, instead of healing 3000, he will lose 3000. Isn't that, like, too strong? Yeah, we're getting some kills. Oh, don't tell me we're going to fight war camp. Blech. Like me personally, I don't play with the extra 15% damage in Signal Flare. Just don't have as a sniper, I don't feel I have the space for it. Oh, poor baby, level 18. Auto attack. At least on solo spec, I would switch the 50% damage and lose, I don't know, maybe armor penetration in a good group. Just to assist the group, but... But I suppose, you know, maybe I'm a little bit biased because I play engineer. As you said, it might be too much, but... If like the dev team or balance team consider like giving a healing debuff, then we can always just put it on you can always put it on a, you know, on a test server and have people vote, whatever. Yeah, you know, I mean, everybody likes their classes, Blipple. I mean, if we go to like a little bit of a different path, since they gave us the Magus middle path skill from like Thin Street Fire into Phosphorus Shells, and since Keg is not extremely useful, why don't they just give us the same healing? Instant, massive, not affected by healing debuffs and reflect damage. Fuck yeah. But when you say that, like, oh, we don't want to mirror class, but we're gonna give you the spells that we want as a mirror, but not the ones you want or need. Because the keg, seriously, the keg is useless. It can only be used very well if you're on a funnel and you go at the front line as a ranged, glass cannon range, to heal 3 people. At 25, you can cut, you can do shit with it. So, if it's not useful, because it's not been reworked, might as well give us a personal heal like the Magus. Which is more useful. Since we're not welcomed into warbands and we have to kind of like play alone in small groups, that heal is much more effective and fun to have than a keg. Because one thing people don't realize is that, as you know, I tend to play, like, used to play anyways, a lot of defensive engineer, right? So in the front lines, trying to drop keg, being hit by 5 melee destro, it can reach all the way to 5 seconds, where for that duration, you don't auto attack, you don't deal damage, you don't do anything for an entire 5 seconds because of pushback. And we don't have skills like the Archmage has to disarm didn't work. Why am I not? Let's see, he really wants to kill me. Stealth again. Fuck you. Look at this shit. A witch hunter and an engineer cannot kill a witch elf. She stealth what, 3 times in a row? Gotta go and get some PvP potions. Still, like when I'm talking about defenses, I did say dodge is high, so my disarm works like at 60% at best. I'm sure the spellcasters feel the same about Disrupt. I always said since the original game that dodge and Disrupt is way too high. A lot of times. And I'm at 1055 as well. It's a little bit higher though as a number, but... And still... Yeah. We'll go to that part. for the keg end as well out of the way. Now I'm gonna find the warbin now. Okay, it's up there. Look, I'm not saying that everything that I say about the engineer, what needs, is 100%, you know, what it should be. But at least I'm putting some ideas on the table that can be at least considered or looked at for the whole gameplay. Because to be honest, I don't know, I never did know. Like, when we're talking about a balanced team, here on Interbellum, Fog of War, you know, all the servers, like, it's like 5 people, but there's like 18 classes. So, who do they ask? The guild members? Their friends? Because that's kind of like, if I was in a guild, I was asking my my guildmates, hey, we have engineers. What do we want? You know, what do you want in the engineers? Most likely the question would be, what do we want for the engineers? You know, I mean, maybe there should be, maybe we need to go to a system like they have on EVE Online, where the dev team on EVE Online is like, okay, so for example, we're doing a PvP patch. So what they do there is they do an industrial patch, a PvE patch, and a PvP patch. So they have the cycle, right? So you get different things all over the place. So what they do when it comes to PvP classes, ships they have, and things like that, they do their own thing, right? And they also accept a list of changes on the ships, classes, you know, and other systems that they have from the player base. Not directly, they have a council of people that's voted like proper elections, and then the players go to that council and say, hey, on the engineer I want to see this, on the slayer I want to do this and this and this, and they put it kind of a little bit of a vote, and they take the top 10 things the player base would like to see on the classes, the industry, the PvE, you know, mechanics, whatever. They present them into the dev team and say, this is what the community wants. Not just a guild or 5 people balancing or whatever. It's the whole thing. Yeah. And they give it to the devs and say, look, you gave us 10 things. For example, like 5 of those don't even come close to what we want the game to be. So that leaves 5. And they go something like, out of the 5 things left, because the other thing is just, you know, they don't go along to our idea, what we want for the game, whatever. On this patch, we can only implement those 2. So there's always something that the devs want to do, and then they also get from the entire community what they want, and if it fits to their planned gameplay and it can be done, they add every patch at least one thing that the team wants. Why do they ask even to begin with? Well, I suppose that's not a bad thing. You gotta get some feedback. Even in real life, like sometimes you have some choices to do or whatever, and you have to, you ask your wife or your mom or your brother or something like that just to get a second opinion. You know, you're not a god, you know. Oh, who? Oh, sorry, dude, I've misread it, people, sorry. Well, there's the balance thing, which is like, as far as I can understand, is like 5 people, 6 people, and I think these people ask their guilds. You know, that's what I'm saying, like, maybe we need to go into that kind of thing, that kind of model. Because, like, I don't know how, since we're talking about the engineer, right? So, for me, for example, the War is a good engineer because he plays with a lot of the builds, he does a lot of testing, he has a lot of data. Is he asked? For some other people, I don't know, Thorbold is a great engineer. For me, he's one of the worst in the server. Who do you ask? I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. I'm not part of the team. I don't know how that works, but I think they just have some people who are just like part of the dev team and they ask the guilds or whatever. There's no, like I said, there's no voting or whatever for people to say where they want to go. Asking random people can be very dangerous and time consuming because everybody has an opinion about everything, because you know what they say about opinions, they're like assholes, everybody go on. So you don't want to randomly ask a person that hit 40 yesterday what they want to see on the class. Yeah, and it's very time consuming to just sieve through all the stuff. all the opinions, all the things that people want. This is why EVE Online cancel kind of works, because they do the sorting, and on the dev goes very little work. 10 things, that's it. Top 10 things for this patch. They don't get through 1,000 people, 500 ideas, to go and sort them out and say, yeah, that one fits, there's 5 votes here, 3 votes there. The players do that and say, hey, 10 things, plain and simple. This, and done. And I think people that love the game would do it. And that goes, just to be specific, right? I would say that kind of mechanism for doing changes on classes for every game, whether that is WoW, EVE Online, ROR, you know, Interbellum, whatever. Path of Exile, 1, 2. Dude, I'm still stuck on a game. What? Tell me another game from a smaller company that's exactly like Path of Exile 1. It's also very popular, but I can't fucking even remember the letter that it starts with since yesterday. And I've played it. No, there is one. What is the name of it? No. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yes, that's the one, Malmar. Yes. Fucking Last Epoch. Yes, that's the game I was trying to think since yesterday. God damn it. Yeah, I would definitely pick Last Epoch over Path of Exile 1. You know, it's been bugging me since yesterday. I looked through my Steam and everything. I just couldn't, like, focus on it. But yesterday I was thinking a little bit, maybe reinstall Diablo 4, try the Paladin, but I don't know. I mean, it wasn't very fun when we first played it. I don't even know if everything works. You know, the resistances didn't work at the beginning. I'm assuming they fixed them. Anybody plays Diablo 4? Is PvP a thing now? Do people do it? Is still the same, go to the end and do maps or whatever? Oh, really, Rastin? I didn't know that. You have to pay for Paladin? Oh, fuck them then. Fucking Blizzard. Oh, is that... Oh, that's our guy. Who's this dude? Ah, why am I going this way? Shit, I forgot. This is way order comes in. Destro comes from the back. Don't be upset or don't laugh. I have not played any of the Divinity games, but I have watched people play them and they're really good. I definitely agree with you that it's a franchise that could go a lot further. Really? I did enjoy Baldur's Gate, and to be honest, I think I might have to kind of like replay it because Baldur's Gate content is definitely over 100 hours, but I finished the main story plus some side quests in like 58. So I think I've missed a few things from the story. Like I could have been a little bit more thorough, do some more side quests, but we finished it in, I think it was 58 hours. So we've got a Magus and we've got a Doc. Why I can't hit him? Why I can't hit him? Why is my spell keeps getting interrupted when he's over here jumping up and down? What the fuck? now is not PvP flagged. Well, for me, it looks red, dude. See, it's not orange, it's red. Like, people who are not PvP flagged, they're orange. In my system, he's red. It did there, but before it said out of range, no line of sight, also popped those messages up. Yeah, he's gonna live. God damn it, this is the moments that I really want magnet. Come on, you silly Shadow Warrior. Ah, everybody's on me. How long does it take you to dismount and attack, dude? Like 2 hours? What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a little bit, I suppose. Order is sleeping, AFKing at the front of the keep again, no paying attention. Fox Instinct, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for the resub, actually. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 3-month support. Appreciate it. Nah. He still plays. Hi, Foxy. Well, we tried to stop some people on the posting, but, you know, most warband just chilling here doing fuck all. It's a bit of a thing. But I want to do some Fashion Hammer. I think if I have time tomorrow morning, I'll change the looks. I'm getting tired looking the same all the time. So, where's the door? 10%? Alright, so 10% oil is up. Dum-dums are dying, and everybody's gonna go in from the main. I like little lemmings. Dude, how did we go from 60% AO to 80% Destro AO? What the? Yeah, that's not 100% true, people. Sometimes order switch is over and they learn how to defend. That's the problem with X-Realming. I mean, I was kind of happy having all the dum-dums on Destro. But now with the back and forward, the Destro come over here and everything gets fucked. Order goes over there, everything works. Depending on the time zone. I just want to really go back to, you know, the way things were. Order versus Destro, now it's a mix of shit. You don't know who your friend is, who to support, what to support. It's just a big mess. I think it's been more than a year with that shit. Did they actually waste the oil already? What the fuck? Well, that is the dumbest fucking use of oil since Thorbolt. Well, to be honest, I don't know if sometimes if it's Destro that cannot defend or Order that can't fucking attack. Because we do lose attacks and stuff like that. I just don't know if it's a Dasher can defend and we win, or Order can attack for shit and Dasher win. I'm just gonna go. I mean, there's no point here. I don't like shooting people on the walls. It doesn't get anywhere. But this is the dumb shit. Look at this. Like, they just waltz in. You know what I mean? 5 people, whatever. There's no one blocking posterns. No one cares. They just sit AFK on the top. You know what I mean? That's a shit I don't like. I was about to go there, but look how many people just sitting there shooting people at walls so they can get cover very quickly. They have healers behind them. They're not getting kills. No one is fucking blocking postern. Ever. Yeah, I just switched to Destra losing a little bit, yes. It's like free kills and people just don't want to fucking get them. Oh, what? We have the beam back, is it? Well, the beam gets stuck and you display where you are all the time. Well, out of those 5 people, I mean, they got close enough to be resurrected inside, so we consider them as inside now. Despite the fact we killed 1 or 2 of them. Well, was that a punt? Did somebody punt him inwards? Oh my god! What the hell? Just before you have 1, 2, 3, 4 on your keyboard, you don't have to press them in that order. Or press them at all. Dude, I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker. I will kill anything that's red. I don't distinguish. I just give a little bit of a priority to wheat elves, that's all. I want to hit 10,000 kills. I'm still at 5,000 something. But I'd say my house must be the weirdest house ever. In the living room, which is pretty much where my wife chills, I have the fireplace on. In this room that I'm streaming, I have the AC on. Yeah, I think I'm at 5,000. Bestiary. Elves. Witch elves, 5,465. Tanky Bill was really good fighting them. Now it's kind of shit. No, it's not shit. It's actually, there's a very nice tanky build out there, and the war also showed one on his last stream trying to make a point of how silly tanky regeneration builds can be in all the classes. It's just that it takes too long to kill anything, and I'm kind of enjoying the glass cannon version of it, even if I die a lot more to witch elves and other classes, because at least I get kills. I think it has become a lot more difficult to find 1v1 fights, and when you do, either they last too long, you get overrun by a warband coming or a group or whatever, or people roaming around assist. It's very difficult to find these 1v1 fights. So I don't like to come in and spend like 3 hours, 5 hours, or 6 hours of stream and just have like 4 fights if. So the glass cannon is a bit better, you get more kills on warbands and stuff like that. But I need to play my other engineer as well. How many people play? We had more people. The maximum people we had at some point in Mouse was 3,400 and something. it was a time where Lazy Peon did a promotion of the server, and he came to play to make the video and everything, and after the video he played a day, I think, or something, and we got an influx and we hit 3,600 people. Oh, okay. It's all good. Well, you level up a little bit more, and feel free if you want to roam together. I join Warbands when I have somebody to play with. Feel free to roam. Usually we have another friend of mine, Kisser, that plays with us and make a duo, so you can be the third man if you want when we play. Usually I play when I stream. My parties are always open to people from the stream. I mean, don't expect, you know, top-notch gameplay. We just run around, die, kill, chat, you know, stuff like that. Dufty! Good morning, Mr. Duft. How are you today? And let me... No, oil? I have oil? Ah, this died. Okay. Huh? What the fuck? Impaling barrage hits you for 2k. Heavy ballista hits you for 2,500. Fucking cannons. Oh, you're welcome, dude. We might do next... I mean, it depends what the wife is doing. But it might be next Saturday. I think that I have a playtest every Saturday. But I do need to kind of like get some better gear in some of the classes to start doing some stuff. Where's the Chosen? Good punt it. Engineer, good punt it. Is that a magnet or he's trying to get up here? He's fast. Ooh. Archmage beams forever. Alright, let's go DPS the lore a little bit for contribution. There is a fort. Alright, let's do some damage here. Alright, how are we doing on the weekly stuff? RVR 51. Okay, we completed that one. Excellent. How are we doing at Kegzant? We need kills. We killed the giant. Fireworks. Fireworks. I think we picked up some fireworks, didn't we? Let's open these boxes. What do we get? Common fireworks. And stinking fireworks. Did that one count? Launch 3 cans from keeps. Oh, 10 common. Oh. Magnificent and impressive. What is a stinking one? Does that count? Oh, it says striking, does it? Eh. Stinking is better. Dude, Vipul, I can't read very well on the screen. Oh, thank you. I don't know who that was, but thank you. Oh, well, DPSing. My turret is DPSing. Is my turret up? Where's my turret? Do some damage. Actually, auto attack there. Let's keep going with the fireworks. 4. Five. Thank you, Arthur. Thanks for the fireworks, buddy. Oh. Okay. No worries. Thanks for the fireworks, either way. I got it there, I got it, thanks. Alright, we got the impressive, magnificent. I should have. Oh, we gave me one. Okay, so we can do that one as well. A few more fireworks. Get the part of the quest done. So I don't think I have the back. And we could get another pocket. 2 more fireworks. Okay, so that's done. Okay, the kills will happen. Complete Bagman's triumph. Speak with Joseph Bagman Carrot's character to see how you can help him. Okay, that's a PvE thing. Yeah, I can do that later. Greenbeard PQ in Black Fire Pass. We need a few more presents. I should get enough through the fortress. And then I have to see what is this thing with... okay, we're done with the fireworks. Right, so far I understand those. Gotta talk to somebody over there. Okay, find Ranger's kit. His allies to retrieve some of the Ranger's item across the old world. Lest they have fall into wrong hands, though he wasn't too direct regarding their location, leaving only clues for you to decipher. Okay. Well, I'll look into that later. I have other parts to do.
Good travels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go after the fort and talk to the people we need to talk in Karak, so we get them done. Get those quests going. Gotta check if I have the weekly... I'm probably gonna bring my other engines as well. Start focusing on the other engines a little bit. They need a lot more gear than Fix does. But I like to get Fix all the cosmetics, put them in the bank, have them, play with Faster Hammer a little bit. We got another 3 engines to level up and gear up, so... It's kind of weird when I play them because they're kind of like missing a couple of skills, they don't have the same gear, and it's like, ugh. But I want them all leveled up. Actually, 3 out of 4. The 4th one doesn't matter. I keep him from tier 1. But eventually he will move out. Alright, so we lock this, we do the fort, we're gonna pick up the PvE quest from Karak for Fixie, and then we'll switch to first the Warrior Priest to do the weekly. If we have done it, we'll switch back to the second NG, and we'll try and get him the weekly done as well. The other NG is on a semi-tanky build with magnet, so it's gonna be slightly, and it says in Grenadier spec, so it's gonna be a little bit of a different gameplay. I just really need to get him, I don't know, about 30,000-40,000 crests to get all the stuff he needs. But I need to keep Fixer going. We're still missing the 10,000 Victorious Ring. Once we get that, I think I have everything I need. So we'll probably, when we play NG, we'll play the other one after we get that. So rotate them, get them slowly, there's no rush, because Fixer is staying on this glass cannon marksman build. The other one is my butcher, so I want him on defensive build so I can AoE farm stuff. And probably we'll keep him with magnet. So we can have a frontline tanky engineer, have some fun with magnet. This way I don't have to get confused all the time about gear and placing them together, and you know, just have an NG for every build. And the third NG was 39. He is a scavenger, so we need to gear him up for at least running Gambit every now and then to make tallies for us. I also need to find out what have I hidden somewhere, which I rarely... Maybe it's this one. Well, we got... Oh, gold bag and 32 crests. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, gold bags come and go easily. It's not that... Calendar, we just ordered one calendar. We're going for the fort now. I don't know if Waldar or Malmar is here. Somebody else knows. There is one thing I need to have somewhere on my screen that shows in how many seconds the map locks once you have the BOs and everything. Does anybody know what's the name of that window? Crazy question, I know. I like forts, especially with a healer. I like doing forts with a healer. It might be this one. Might be this one that I need. And that one. No, NG, I mean, I like healers because you have a lot of things to do, but I think I also enjoy playing with a Grenadier Magnet. It's kind of fun pulling people. Let's put him on a straight line there so I can move some stuff. So zone tracker, we have some space there. There. Magnet Energy is a lot of fun. I think the Marauder is a bit more fun in forts because you can specifically pull wherever you want. The energy pull is a little bit more weird. And it needs a lot of work. I don't know if it's possible to fix it. Like, I really, that's a question I don't know. Maybe somebody does know. But do they have a random landing range for the engineer pull? What I mean is you pull people, but they never land on top of your lightning rod. They land like 10 feet, 15 feet, 17 feet off. Is there a randomizer on that, or, you know what I mean? That's one thing. The other thing is that a lot of times the what you call it, the instead of people moving, like jumping, they just go up and down. They don't actually move over. I don't know why that happens either. No, the Magus is the same one. I just the difference we had with the Magus pool was that their pool was 1 second cast time, ours was 2. I think they increased the Magus one to 2 seconds as well to match ours. But a 2 second cast time is it's very difficult to play with on open RVR, especially if it's a fort or a keep. Yes, you can play. You don't have a time restriction. You can take it 2 seconds. But when someone is mounted, someone is charging, fleeing away from you, you have to be on top of them and don't DPS them. Stop to actually pull them. You know what I mean? It's like 2 seconds is a lifetime in this game. It's extremely difficult. The Lion can keep running, the Marauder can keep running, the Chopper can keep running, but stop for 2 whole seconds, no DPS, no auto attack, nothing happening. And if you pull, because there's also the chance they're out of range, dodge, and it's like a lot of things. It's not very good for open mobile situations at all. This is why I personally like, because I have to overextend like shit to actually be in front of the whole warband trying to pull people. That's why I like to play the Grenadier with like as defensively as I possibly can. Like, I know I'm not going to deal damage, I'm just going to have interrupts and pull. That's it. Like, I'm not a DPS who play with 19 DPSs and 1 utility guy. The utility build is useful as long as the guys running the warband knows that you're not dealing damage. So when they look at the scoreboard and they say your damage is like 20k, they don't start complaining because you do a lot of other things. Yeah, let's rebuff people, drink our potion, get a liniment. So it's almost 3 o'clock here, so we have another 6-7 hours. So I think we have enough time to do some parts of the keg quest for Fixer. Probably not finish it today. Do the weekly on the Warrior Priest, switch to the other NG, and then we can see if we have some friends joining or not for Rome, and we'll play whatever we kind of need or want to. So we have 3 different gameplays coming up. Hopefully, boys and girls, you're getting your drops. Can somebody verify you're actually getting drops off the channel, or do I need to contact any community manager for a fix? Alright, 4 doors are down, we're going in, woohoo! And we're stuck. Seems like I have some windows up there which I can't drag, which is not good. I don't like that location that I put it at all. Up there it feels better. Oh, some dash drive. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, the whole dasher is out here. We have been overrun. Not good. Oh, we did. Oh, we still have all the battle objectives, but having almost 2 Orbans running around, it doesn't look good for us. I was gonna release here. They took one BO. Why are you taking the BO, man? Why are you slowing things down? It's inevitable. We're gonna bring the doors down. We may not win the fort, but we're bringing the doors down. See what I mean about the 65 feet? That's two mounted guys coming up. Warbin is leaving us to die. Yep. Yeah, running to already owned BOs. And just letting people get free kills for no reason. He's running, our urban leader is running from order BO to order BO instead of just like controlling Destro around the place. He's missing a lot of fighting. Yep, and there's Dastra going as a blob, and there is order all over the place again. You were saying something about Dastra don't know how to defend. Well, it looks like fucking order doesn't know how to blob up. Dastra's going as blobs. Oh no, they also know how to run very well. I mean, they're experts at doing knockdown, charge away, and then flee away during a push-in, and then pull you into war camp. Especially if you play more order. They're excellent at that. Also, in a blob, they're very good at sending one tank with 17 healers to knock down one poor NG and punt him into the warband and just instantly die. And then send the same tank with 25 other healers behind him and punt the next poor guy at the front line and just go 1, 1, 1, 1. And when they ward down half a warband, then they charge in with more else. It's I'm not taking the piss or anything. It's just pretty standard Destro technique. Order is like, oh shit, there's Destro. This is run. And that's it. Fuck morals, fuck tactics. We don't care if we have guard. It's just, oh shit, there's Destro. Run, get him. We're not as tactical and slow-assed. Because simply we just don't give a shit about guards. We're all ranged. Ah, and there's the infinite squeak pump jump. Well, unless Order pulls his shit together, this is a lost fort. Order is just not grouping up. There's just no grouping up. Right now, Order is doing the worst thing. We respawn and run in. Run in and just get wiped. Yeah, I know people, but look at the map, dude. Like, look, our warband, they're already pushing with 5 people. The Rex 17 is at outside. The other guy is going from that side. The other guy is sitting on the BO, and the other guy is still what the fuck respecking or whatever. There's no way you're gonna win this with people pushing on 3 different fronts on the same warband. Oh no, I know you're not blaming me. I'm just explaining what is happening. No, of course. I don't give a shit if you blame me, but it's not my fault anyways. I mean, Destro have 2 warbands moving as a blob, and we have a warband with split in 3 parts. That's just our warband. So I don't know what happens with the other warbands, but unless everybody fucking just regroups somewhere to push as one mass as well, this is not gonna go. Yeah, I know. Welcome to our. This is the shit. I mean, we have plenty of time to pull our shit together and win this. There's 35 minutes. You only need 17 to actually win it, but. Oh, dude, I used to rage about this shit. Right now, I'm just having a laugh. I don't give a shit if I win or not. I'm just explaining the situation. People are watching what's happening, you know. So people understand what the problem is, because we have new players and whatever, so they learn that, you know, part of the warband, you stick with the warband. I'm trying to keep my stream, if I can use that term, right, a little bit educational to, well, you know, whatever my knowledge and thing is. I mean, the game itself is good. It's just ruined by people. Same thing. Nature is great, ruined by people. Sex is great, ruined by people. The planet was great, ruined by people. So I'm trying to find my warband leader. Trying to. Keyword. Dude. Well, the warband has been, as you can see, people just keep dropping off the warband. Everybody's leaving for this shit show. So I think we're going to start losing a lot of people. We are 142 over 126. That's not the right numbers for an attack. This is a lost keep. We're done. All we can possibly do right now is maybe get some kills. But this is a lost fort. That's it. We're done. People are leaving. There is simply no organization. Yeah, I mean, look at the massive red coming at us, and like one indication I would say that you know you have lost it is when you look around and you see tanks mounted behind you. Robot girlfriends. Ooh. Rasen is moving to the 27th century. Well, we're down to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 people on the warband from 24. 130 over 126. People are leaving the fort altogether. We just lost the fort because people just don't want to group up and fight it. Just rather quit. What else do we have? Who do we have here? Barcode is here. Shinko is here. Okay, let's fuck off as well. See if there's a spot on Cinco. Alright, Warband is on that side. Oh shit. I'm all alone here? What the fuck? It's really demoralizing though, isn't it? Like, we were having such a nice little siege and now everything went to shit so fast. I'm just gonna have a look on the numbers here very quickly. Let's keep that tab open. 650, 51% order, and we can't take a fucking keep. Come the fuck on. Like, there's a lot of Destro here, and these guys are chasing one fucking chopper up there. Like, we're getting pushed on this side, and that group over there is just come back and fucking flank them, dude. Oh my god. Dude, seriously, guys, if you play the game, seriously, just fucking turn your camera around like this every now and then. Like, space awareness is a must in this game. You have to look behind you what's happening. Like, if that group over there just turned around to flank these guys, we were done for. That's it. We wouldn't have this shit on our hands, but they're just blind to shit. I mean, look at this. Look how many people are here and we can't kill one fucking zealot instantly. I don't know, are they AFKing? What the fuck are they doing? I'm dying, I'm getting some very low heals. Line of sight. Shot went through. Look how fast the Squiggy is getting healed, and we couldn't kill one little fucking healer over there in this mass of people. Mass, not mass of people. Hey, the game is not difficult. Stick with your group. Push together. Use your fucking skills. Call it a day. Alright, we got 29 minutes. We're pushing it. Yeah, I don't really think we can. I don't think we can win this. Because now Destra is funneling us very hard. We don't have summer to push through. We're getting morale bombed here. We're not gonna get in. Unless another group pushes them from the sides, we're not getting in. Like, who the fuck is hitting me? I don't know what's hitting me. Magus. And they're dropping off the walls. There's only one warband here. We don't have support. And the push. They're more organized. Hey, Kisser. They're more organized. They push from the top one warband, one from there. Where is the rest of the order warbands? Alright, this is a loss. We're down to 136. 95 over 126. That's it. Alright, there's no point trying to attack a keep with less numbers. It's a waste of time. So, I'm out. Yeah, how's the leveling going with your Magus, dude? Destro? Nah, I'll stick. I want to do some weeklies with Warrior Priest and the other NG. My Magus is already 40, so.
Well met.
51 crests.
Why ain't you fighting?
51 crests.
Madman? What a silly idea.
And I want a stone. Alright, next stop. Not that one. We did that one. Keg's End. We need kills. We'll do them throughout the week. Right, Joseph Bagman in Karakazai. Okay, let's go over Karak.
Visited, are you?
Oops.
Tips appreciated.
Ah, Dwarf Keep. Dwarf main capital. The place to be. Whee. Oh shit, where is... I don't know where the NPC is. I have other stuff to do inside, but I just don't know where the NPC is. I have a quest there, so we can go there to start off with. Does it say where the guy is? Joseph Bagman. Because some of the events, the guys that put him like right behind I keep forgetting the name. The guy that brings us here. The flight master. I'm gonna find where is the dude. What's on this one? Ah, fireworks. Alright, for saving time, if anybody knows where Backman dude is on Karak, let us know. Otherwise we're gonna have to track him down. Somewhere there, then. This way. Καλώς το παιδί, ρε. Καλησπέρα. Hello. Dwarven on a mount. Oh, he's 13. You're excused then. Thank you. I've never noticed the flying tanks here. Why do we have flying tanks? Oh, we decorated nicely. Brewmaster. Tavern District. Oh, it's one of those dudes. Keg and Ranger. What do you have? Find a lost friend. Saving Keg End. Joseph Bagman. Where's Joseph? There he is. Bagman's what? Okay. I never understood why this one is always down there. Alright, so have tried different drinks. Are they still... Hold on a second, I gotta read the quest a little bit. Bagman's Trial. Seek out special keg and villages in Karakazak. Return to Joseph. Okay. Alright, fort ended, I suppose. We got 19 crests. I wonder, is it still the barrels? So let's see, or because sometimes this drinks on tables, so I'm just checking. Alright, so they marked them on the map. Okay, good. We got one on our right. That's one. That's only one. Okay. Down south. Suppose this one is at the bar at the end. I'm assuming.
So there you are.
Or maybe not. Oh, it's on this bar. Oh, fire ale. Okay, that's done. Rank Slayer. Go away. Go away, you drunk slayer. Go die somewhere else. Alright, that's the third one. Now we gotta go around. Next left. Meow. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it feels a little bit much. No, Hilly Sound is good. I don't mind it. I mean, the way you're going, you're probably going to say they should remove the dwarven ram noise that it makes. It's lovely. Ching 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 ching. We're coming. Ching ching. I mean, for the dwarf ram, they should just at least fix the bloody wheels to spin. Okay, so the rest I suppose we gotta go down below somewhere. The question is, where do we go from? Yeah, I gotta remember where is the teleport to go down. Have I been... since I'm here, hold on a second, there's the bank here. Hold on, let me see if I actually do have the back or not. Bunker. Twilight. No, we don't have that one. West, thanks, Toth. Hmm. Oops. I like the smaller one. Although I think the what's the name of it? The Victorious one looks better. Alright, so we don't have the cloak. We do have the pet though. Okay. Let's finish that and then we'll try and go to more PvP. So west one, I suppose that's the one going down. Yep, that's the one going down. Excellent. Oh. Okay, that way is the first one. No, Order doesn't always have bad warbinds. It depends on the day, who's leading, how many people go to the other side. It's a lot of different variables. Alright, we'll go that one. Whoops. So, where do we want to go first? Ah, we'll go across, then up, then down. I don't know why they put so many locations to go. It's just so time consuming just going up and down. Another fellow engineer. But it's a nice place though. Especially if you go to the lower dips, not the middle dips. The mining operations down there, really nice area. I was considering to go down there because it has a keg in the tavern and all that. Sorry, bank in the tavern and all that. But I'm like, yeah, I can't be asked to learn new stuff. So where is? Yeah, GG is good because people actually follow GG, that's the thing. A lot of people join warbands and they just don't follow, they don't regroup, they just do their own thing, that's the problem. It's an important thing to have people in your warband who are following you. So once you have a name, you know, and GG most of the times runs with the same people. Like GG logs on and like, you know, he or she already has 3 or 4 groups ready, which is the same ones, and there's a few people I think that just mix up. Alright, so from here we go across the bridge, go right. Let's go pick up the last 2. Down the tunnel. Oh, okay. Thanks for the clarification, Toth. Appreciate it. You know, I mean, I watch the characters, but there's a lot of time, you know, male players have female characters, whatever. So if you've never spoken to them, it's difficult to know what is what. But now I can call him a him. Or them. Or they. Where's that keg? There he is. All the way just for one click. Alright, one last keg to pick up for this quest. Well, any warband which is following the leader, pressing the right buttons, listening is gonna be a good warband. Not necessarily a competitive one, but it's gonna be a good warband. Because the whole game is based on you having support. If your tanks are somewhere and they're not guarding, or the healers are sleeping, or you're broken into two pieces, it's gonna be shit. You're just gonna keep dying. It's all about supporting and being there. It's just that a lot of people join warbands and just don't follow. It's and it takes a long time for someone to learn how to manage a warband. Like a pack warband is a problem. You have to be very vigilant. Like, if you're not here in 5 seconds, I'm kicking people, and then just if they come in, you just kick them again, or close the warband and invite people manually. You have to control it to be good, so people want to join you. It takes a long time to build a name and reputation. And you have to be not nice. I'm not talking about shouting at people, but you're not here, you're out, because we need the tank here. We don't need it in Aldorf. We don't need it in a scenario. I can't be on BOA and you are sitting on the keep or whatever. These people need to go and you get new ones in. And stuff like that. You can't be nice, because that kind of gameplay ruins everybody's fun. Because the rest of your warband will just die. I'm assuming it's in the tavern downstairs. Yeah, this is the area which I like a lot. I like it down here. I was thinking to put my recall here. Yeah, yeah. Miners. Okay. So now we go up to deliver. Yeah, I mean, pack warbands is stressful because, you know, you have to control the people and keep shouting, follow me, regroup, follow me, regroup, and all this kind of shit. So it can be exhausting. If you're running an organized warband from a guild, it's even more exhausting because you have a lot more responsibilities. Making right groups, checking people's gear, checking people's builds, potions, reading the map, calling skills, calling detons, calling knockdowns. It's a lot of controlling. It all comes from the warband leader. And talk with other warband leaders and organize things and countdowns, and because everybody's looking at you, especially in an organized competitive setting, is fucking exhausting. That's why we change warband leaders all the time. People get burned out. And when you're running puggies and you get a level 16, a level 30, and level whatever, it can be stressful. People don't understand how to play, how to do things, and you keep dying, keep wiping. And of course, anything goes wrong, it's always the warband leader's fault. You didn't control the warband properly, you didn't give the orders, you didn't regroup them, you didn't kick them, you didn't, like, recruit. It can definitely be very stressful. This is one reason why you don't see me making warbands. So, like, the best I will do for a warband right now for myself is if there is a siege, for example, or a fort, and an overflow warband is needed for people just to be there to grind, and I'll just make one without leading it. That's the best I will do at the moment. After borrowed orca pelts. No, I'll take the crest, thanks. After leading the guild oath keepers back in the day, and for 2 years, and running warbinds twice a day, and also running 6 to 10 man roaming like throughout the day, because I was playing 12 to 15 hours and helping people to level up and build and teach them and play together and train together and stuff like that. I kind of, after those 2 years, I'm like, I'm not doing any more of that stuff. I got really exhausting. We had some good times. Thank God the guild is still around. Left. But it can be very exhausting. And then I was joining with various and several competitive warbands, which is also exhausting.
I've been around a lot longer than you. You best hear me out.
So, hold on a second, buddy. Did we finish what we need for Kegzen or not? Okay, these are the kills. Okay, so Backman Trials is not done. We have more quests.
Go on with you.
Savor Backman's Best. That one is here, isn't it?
There's work to be done. Keep your wits about you.
What am I missing with this? So I had savor the kegs and I clicked it, and then what did the quest switch to? Oops. Sorry about this. Okay, I'm lost now. Oh.
Here's work for you.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Never forget.
Alright, now we finished it. Alright, now we finished it. Okay. We need more presents open. I think we have some presents to open now. Just one. No more presents? Man, dude, running a guild is very stressful because people look up to you if you're the guild leader to help them with it, to help them level up, to run warbands, to do stuff, to do scenarios with them, with everybody. And if you're not doing it, there isn't a lot of people that are actually doing it, and then just everything just fall apart. Oh, now we have stuff. Now we finished that quest. This thing's unlocked. Okay, we'll read this later. We've done some PvE for today. So what else do we have left? So we need the kills, but we have time for that. There's the PQ. The presents will come, and then deep kegging festivities. Speak with Bagman Brewman or Bagman's Brewman near the Rally Master about what you can do to keep flow. Okay, that one we can talk to them and see what's up with that. They should be upstairs, I suppose, right? The Rally Man. Where's the Rally Man? The Rally Master. I'm going to assume this these guys are upstairs where the gyrocopters are. And what? Okay, I suppose we can go this way. It's a bit of a bigger circle, but since we made it all the way up here, might as well do a little tour of Karak. Ah, Bruman's Guard. Does anybody know if there's a difference between talking to one or the other? Do we get like different quests?
Longer than you. You best hear me out. There's grudges that need answering.
No, it's the same. Oh, a giant day, depart pub crawlers.
I've been around a lot longer than you. You best hear me out.
Okay. Oh, the blue guard.
Kill all of them. You listen up.
Win a keg scenario. Okay, I suppose we can do that. Giant day. Kill a giant, get dwarf beer kegs. I think they're the one lying around into RVL Lakes. Okay.
Up to you. Here's work for you. This is what
Kill
you're
enemy
up to.
players. That's 3 quests. Secure a nail storage. Capture a keep. Okay, that's 4. That's 4. So these guys need 10. So they're repeatable. We have to come back and pick them up. Okay. Right. Let's turn the questing off. And Stay of the Realm. Somebody went to KV. Ah, since I'm here, let me get some fashion hammer done quickly. Since I'm here, because I have my cosmetics are here. So I want that one. Yes. And I want that one. Yes. Okay. Good. I think that one is better. Yes. Oh no. No. This one. Oh, that's actually pretty shit. Yeah, let's go for the dwarven one, I suppose. Probably will change later, but yeah, that's good for now. Oh, got a white bag from the fort. We got something. Alright, so back to PvP mode. No one's KV, no one's Dragon Wake, everybody's in Rakeland. 1 star and a bit for Order, and 80%, is that 80%? Ah, 77, I was close. For Destro. The server says 642 with 52% Destro. Okay. And we're getting the keg in to move forward, which is pretty good. We should get the kills. And if I can finish it today, I will. Although, we'll see how things gonna go. Because I mean, we're gonna be playing Warhammer all week. So, because of the drops and keg end, it's a nice time people are playing. Holidays, I can really push a little bit forward both my Warrior Priest and my second NG. I gotta make a list of what gear I need to buy to my other NG. So I don't want to buy him full sets like Fixer has everything. I just want to buy him specific stuff. Thanks, Rassent. Thanks. Well, look, there's 2 games I play at the moment. That is Warhammer Online and Enshrouded, okay? To be fair, 90% of you guys, despite the support and love you showed to me, you don't enjoy watching me build stuff on Enshrouded, which is fair enough. You know, we just make a lake, we make a bed, some farming areas, whatever. You know, I can appreciate that. So I play that offline, and then I'll play Warhammer until I come up with something else that I like playing. I'm just kind of like reviewing the games that I have and see if there's one that I would like to spend some time on. I'm looking a little bit like maybe, you know, World of Warships to go back into it. But the thing is, I really get bored of it very fast. It's very sword fights, repetitive, too much. Not a lot of depth into that. So I don't know. We'll just stick with that this week. And maybe we'll do and try it once a week just to catch you guys up to what we're doing, show you some new areas I've made when I have time, and we'll go like that until I find something else. I'm really picky with my games and really bored with a lot of stuff, so we'll see. There's also, if I can stream weekends, some weekends probably we will stream because the wife's starting to work Sundays and stuff. We'll see if Interbellum has any more playtests, so we'll do like 2 different servers. Coming to January, Dawn of Reckoning might come up, so we might jump and check that one out as well. Farming simulator? No, because I do have gardens here, olive groves and all that. I do that in real life. I don't know, Vlipple, have you been to one of my streams with the Shrouded? Bro, it's even better in real life. I do some farming in real life, so because I used to work last year on greenhouses as well and stuff like that, so I don't want to go through the same shit in virtual. Anyways, sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I just really need a quick bio break and we'll come and join the fight, okay? Then we'll carry on chatting. Well, seriously, that sounds more like a great fantasy rather than anything else. All right, so what we have here? One warband here, 12 man, only a few. That one looks all right. That looks right. Let's follow this dude. What the fuck? Hello. Have I reached the maximum? How do we clear? Oh shit. So for that mark, okay, no players. Hold on, what's happening? Where is this dude? He's here. So why I can't target him? What the f... Okay, so I have... So why is... Let me just reload UI on this. Please don't crash. I've never had that thing. I didn't know enemy has a limit. We learn a new thing every day. Dino Mike Lowell, how you doing, buddy? How's things? I need to sort that. Ah, we also have. Yeah, why not? Let's ring a potion of acclaim. Why not? I got so many. What do we have? We have 20. Yeah, not bad. Just trying to just do the kegs end a little bit. It's been a while since I played, so we need kills here. And we need some presents. Architect, thanks for the follow. Welcome. But I'm trying to see why I can mark people at the moment. Ah, there we go. Reload worked. So there's a maximum for... Do we set the maximum on this? Or is it by default? It is a default number. Okay. Good to know. Let's go. Come on, we need some fights, man. I need some kills. So, just to remind myself a bit. So, we need the kills. We've done 3 so far. Okay. Then there's a PQ I can do off thingy. We open the keg, the presents on the way. And then we have this weird one with the clues. Okay.
I am honored to.
Anything else? So, okay, so... Oh, and we have to do the 10 quests we picked up. Okay, so where are those? Okay, so my quest list doesn't get saved. Does anybody has this problem and know the solution when you move windows around and they don't get saved in the specific location? They just keep resetting every time. Even if you log out and come back, they keep resetting. Anybody, or that's, you know, you have a bit knowledge of how these things work, has a solution for this? So I need a giant and I need to click the kegs on the battlefield if we find any. Okay. We need to do some scenarios. Yeah, I get some weird bugs because I have a very customized interface. Like if you see here, for example, the quest window, I have it locked, but it's every time I relog or reload, it goes here in the minimap every time. No matter what I try, it just keeps going there. So I'm just wondering if anybody encountered this. Because sometimes I have like GMs, DMs, and people that know how the code works and they have solutions. That's why I'm asking. Maybe we have one of those coding people around and they know stuff. Actually, let's... I think we can... untrack that one. Secure the ale, capture a keep. Ooh, I don't know which one is for the keg end, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I wish I had more time, dude. I would really... I know some people say it's easy. I would definitely learn some of those easy coding languages for add-ons and stuff, so I could modify and make some add-ons that I think kind of useful. Oh, that chopper is going to live. The only one I know is a little bit of Virtual Basic, and that's it. I've never had the opportunity, time-wise, to focus on something else. But I think add-ons use, what, LUA or something like that, which apparently is not very difficult. And when I say I know Visual Basic, I mean just, you know, basic stuff. No pun intended. Yeah, but whenever I look like into add-ons, have a look at them, it kinda comes up like I modify those files a little bit because I understand a little bit of things. Maybe, you know, change a photo or a directory, and then, you know, I do stuff.
Hello to you.
But Warband leader is here. Warband is up there, and Dasher is over here, and we're not engaging. Okay, that's going pretty well. It's going pretty well so far. Let's be on the Warband chat. I have to look out for those kegs on the battlefield as well. I don't know, I have this feeling the Warband leader's just missing... Hey, Killshot! How you doing, buddy? Well, I'm not going over there alone. That was a good group to kill. But Warband leader says no. Alright, let's keep both of them open. Let's put that one a little bit higher while I'm PvPing and doing the keg stuff so I can see both. Guess I can move that a little bit lower. Come on, man. I mean, kegs are important, but when people are right next to us, please, let's kill stuff. We need kills. And we need the giant. And keeps and other things. Beautiful things. Hmm. I have other warbands available. That's not a good warband. That's the one that we were in the keep. That one is full, and now what's in Northland has an entire warband, tier 1. Holy shit. Busy, busy, busy. Are the kegs spawning randomly on the lakes? For the keg end? Oh, look at my powers. I am floating. Look at the power. I don't know what the fuck Gigi's fighting all the time. Oh, probably up there. And we're just doing box runs, are we? Hmm. I need more. What are we gonna make? What do we need more? Ah, for fuck's sakes. I don't understand why when Destra have numbers, Order keeps a 3-group warband alone instead of grouping up with others. When we know Destra is gonna come in with a warband plus, I don't understand why we're just doing this shit every time and we keep dying. I am really sick and tired of that fucking mentality. When people are gonna realize the bigger the blob, the fucking better. Embrace the blob, because the blob always wins.
Do I look busy to you?
Fuck this. I'll go solo, get my kills. Dude, I used to like be anti-blob kind of situation, but for the last like 6-7 months, I'm like, fuck that. It doesn't work. Fuck solo play. Fuck 1v1s. You know what I mean? No, because... sorry. It's a little bit hypocritic saying, oh, it's a PvP game and to take a keep you need a warband, but I'm not gonna blob. You're gonna blob because there's 100 people in a square foot. They're gonna blob whether you like it or not. To pretend that we cannot blob, we shouldn't blob when the map is small and you have 400 people, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna go to the keep. They're not gonna merge somewhere. Or you're gonna say people, okay, my warband goes on Rakeland and your warband goes on KV. Right, so we don't blob, and then the warband that goes on KV is a PAG one and fights a pre-made one, like a fully organized, let's say, retribution kind of style warband, right? And they can win. What are you going to tell them? Don't come here, stay there and get your ass kicked. You know what I mean? Of course they're going to come back and they're going to try to blob up and join other warbands, or the other way around, whatever, you know what I mean? The blob is gonna be, learn to play with the blob, that's it. Because a lot of times we see this, oh, I don't want to blob up, I'll take my warband over there, and then boom, 3 warbands run over you, and like, oh shit, they're blobbing me. Fucking get a bigger group and go fight them. Because like, I've done this analogy before, right? And here how I did it in my brain and decided that, yeah, I'm gonna go with a blob. So, if you are one person and you get killed by a 6-man, that's right, so it's 1 versus 6. Are you being blobbed? People said no. Okay, so if you run a 6-man and you are killed by a 12-man, are you being blobbed? People said no. If you run a 12-man and you are killed by a warband, are you being blobbed? People also answered no. So why the fuck, right? When you have 4 groups versus 3 is not blobbing, and then when you have a warband versus 2 warbands, they are blobbing. It's still 1 versus 2. It's just bigger fucking numbers, so get your group bigger and fight it. It's a different gameplay, yes, I will agree to that. It's, you know, easier to die, whatever, but you're in an organized warband, you have your, not organized, when you're in a warband versus 2 warbands, just do the same thing you do in other ones. Split, avoid the morale stuff. You have heals, you have guards, fucking use them, dots and bellows and all that kind of shit. It's unavoidable. What are you going to tell people? Don't come on this BO, go over there because I'm fighting a 6v6? The blob is unavoidable. Everybody's gonna go where the people are because everybody wants kills, everybody wants renown, everybody wants that, and if you can avoid it, learn to play with it instead of complaining about it. That's what I did. So when people say, oh, we don't want the blob, I'm like, I don't give a shit. Tell me what the fight is. I'm done trying to do, you know, roam around for 3 hours trying to find the 1v1. Now I'm just find where the people are, go throw my dots, kill shit, burst the target, get my stuff, get my gear, get renown, and move on, have fun. Because I'm having a lot of fun now that I accepted the blob is real and always wins, than trying to fight it. Yeah. I'm just not, now I'm just having relaxed afternoons. I follow people around, do my dots, get some kills, occasionally get the 1v1s. Maybe I win, maybe I lose. Usually I lose. You know what I mean? Get my contribution, have a nice afternoon, have my cup of coffee and go. I stopped dealing with politics, back channel channels. I don't know if that's even making sense or whatever. I'm having much more fun. I just complain about, you know, my class and damage and shit. So like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 soloers here, let's say, and then a warband comes in. I can't say the blobbing. You know what I mean? It's all relative to percentages. Smells... What? He lost his warband, trying to regroup. He probably killed me as a melee squeak. Smells is good. So he's running towards his postern, and there's no way we're gonna catch him. They're killing a lot of things these days. Oh, there's more Destro behind me. Okay. Warband. Oh, they're blobbing! Oh my goodness, look at that. Actually, they are blobbing. There's 2 warbands plus here, but... Oh my goodness. How you doing, Tony? How's things? Well, they've, you know, they reduced the damage, AoE damage on the Marauder, they reduced the AoE damage on the Lion, the pet went down 10%, lost immunities to knockdowns and stuff. Apparently Witch Elf and Witch Hunter got some AoE stuff. I still don't feel they're gonna be, you know, super useful in warbands, but I suppose they can do something more than what they could. I don't know how powerful that's gonna be for a warband to actually want that. Well, the Witch Hunter had the AoE armor debuff for ages, but maybe now that has AoE damage might come in. Alright, what's happening on the map? Because people just... okay, let's go this way, see how many times we can die on this. Okay, I'm not getting damage in. Be knocked down. Zealot. The DPS Zealot. And here comes the problem I was talking about with not having a healing debuff. I need some heals. Even if you're a DPS, give us some heals, dude. You're a DPS, but... See, that's what I hate. It's a DPS healer. We're dying. Just give us a fucking hot. It's not gonna cost you much. ALD, RL, how you doing, so? See, I feel that they got a couple of spammable skills, but I don't know how useful they're going to be in the sense that they don't bring a lot of other utilities other classes are bringing. And what I mean is like you say, morale drain is a good thing. But would you pick a class that does mediocre AoE damage to get a morale drain over picking an AoE class that does massive amount of damage? I've been complaining, well, I use the word complaining, but it's more like pointing out. I've been complaining about this for like over 6 years, that two-handy tanks and hybrid like Archmage, Shaman that have DPS things, they should convert to 100% DPS, no healing, and two-handed tanks should have no tanking abilities, no guard, reduced armor, or reduced HP. Like like a bruiser. Forget the tanking part, you know what I mean? And you want to be an Archmage? Fine, you have a whole set of DPS, be a DPS. No hybrid stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because they have a... yeah, you know. That's how I would do it. Full healer, full DPS, and the third tree would have skills that supports the DPS and supports the healer, like, you know, to get some skills from there. If you want them, like, you could get the healing debuff from the third path, you could get, I don't know, an AoE damage from the third path as a healer, you know, stuff like that. Same with Chopper, like 1 tree AoE, 1 single target, and some skills on the third one to support that. Same way kind of like Engineer is. Single target, Engineers like Marksman, single target, AoE, and then support. So every class will have that. No hybrid shit. DPS spell casting for the Archmage, full healer, and then a support thingy. That way, you get 2 sets of gear. 1 for your DPS, 1 for your thingy, and you choose what you want to play. This, I can heal you a little bit. I don't like it. Yeah, because like they maintain 90% of the tankiness they have. I mean, because you can still parry. Oh, 2 witch elves. You can still parry. Oh, well, I'm pretty fucking dead now. My Archmage is here. I'm trying to disarm. There we go. You get a lot of damage as a 200, and you also have great support. Like, block is a big thing, but in a small fight, if you can still parry your guarded damage and also spells with it, you know, it's a big deal. Markern, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. At least this Archmage didn't run away, man. Most people just let me die and just run away. Then he stayed. Thanks. It looks like some people... Oh my god, Order is doing it again. Fucking Order, man. Order is split in Rakeland, KV, and Dragon Wake. Like, what the fuck? I know, people. I know, buddy. I know you would let me die. I know. You know what? I say that to myself a lot of times. I'm like, a lot of times I see people fighting on my side and I'm jumping in. Like, a lot of times I engage to help and people switch to me. And the guy I'm helping runs away. Goes back in the war camp and I die and he just runs away. You know what I mean? It's really frustrating when that happens. So we have 60% AO here. There's no AO in KV, and there's 400% AO in Dragon Wake for Destro. Like, what the fuck is Order doing? Splitting the Warbands in 2 areas, and Destro has splitted 1 Warband in KV and the rest in Rakeland. Why are we spreading so much? Like, we're not going to be sieging, we're going to be defending. Like, Destro is... Oh, numbers down to... It's 700 on the server and 50-50. I mean, we lost the fort. People won't siege unless something changed drastically. We're not going to see 6% fucking AO. I need a lot of kills. I need a siege or something. No, I wouldn't. Do you have any? Did I get any presents? Oh, got some presents. Oh, gold. Okay. That should finish my... Yeah, there we go. There's another one finished. Yeah, they're going to be late. That's why I'm looking at the percentages. I think it's a good time because they are 79. Yeah, it's a good time to actually head to the keep. I'm sorry for the gameplay, but I'm going to go to the keep. I'm going to chill there. If I make it there. There's a fight here. Oh, that's a lot of Destro there. That's a whole warband. I don't know if this guy is gonna group up and engage here. I don't know who the fuck these guys are. But are they fighting something over there? Oh, there is a fight. Okay. I don't know if we can get some kills. We can get some of the back lines. Going for the shaman over there. Trying. Get us some. Oh, he's going for the healers, going for the punt. Yep, that wasn't a good punt. Well, see, if I had a punt, he would ended up downstairs. But this knockbacks that we have, they're so shit. No, we're not gonna make it. We did. Yeah, I mean, people were coming in that fight, for example, but they all really spread out. So by the time they came in, the people fighting there were dead. So, but there was more than a warband there from Destro. Destro is definitely running 2 warbands together. Also, I would like to point out that it doesn't mean because the blobbing that the guy at the front, the warband leader of the first warband, is asking for a blobbing. A lot of times the pugs can't fight the numbers, so they will follow a stronger warband. It's natural to happen, right? Because a lot of times say, oh, this warband leader is blobbing, that warband leader is blobbing. Some people ask for the blob, but there's also people that don't want to blob, that they want to have the warbands on the map, but just they're like, one goes clockwise, one anti-clockwise, so they don't really mix up a lot. But weaker warbands will definitely keep doing that. I've left the warband. I'm going alone on that one, Agrim. I'm just going alone, trying to get some kills. Maybe find some of those fucking kegs. There's a lot of people. Backing up a little bit. Oh, there's another one. Getting pulled. Oh, what is the pull animation faster now? What the fuck was that? Yeah, they gotta fix that shit. That pull is so broken.
What regiment you with?
Yeah. By the way, how are you doing with the why is the pool? Marauder pool is, I mean, pretty much all the pools are broken. It's broken because they have this stupid coding. Oh no, they're both fucked. But I do play order, so I can't say about the lion pool, anyways. But they have this coding, right, where it can like commit to the pool even if you go out of range. Do you know what I mean? Like you can just go further than 65 and you're still gonna get pulled because they're trying to compensate for lag. It doesn't always gets broken. I have never, like, people say, yeah, but you can always disrupt. I have never 11 years disrupted a Marauder pool, like trying to pull and say, oh, disrupt it. I've never seen it happen to me. I have hidden against it. I've went out of range or used the spell to interrupt it. It's never been interrupted, like from disrupt or whatever. Oh fuck! Everybody else passed except me. Fuck this. I've never seen it happen to me. Granted that sometimes I don't even see shit on the screen. You've noticed that, but I don't remember blocking. Yeah, I mean blocking has better chances, but disrupting, like all the shots I just did, according to what I see on my screen from combat text, only 2 of the 5 shots went through on that. I don't know what the fuck happened. Let's see, where's my damage? Outgoing, mitigated, did 0 damage on my dot. Blocked. It's a lot of I'm doing 141 damage on that Marauder. Why am I doing 141 damage? I have better damage than that shit. Regeneration tank. Well, most likely he has detaunted me, but most likely a 50%, but it's still low. Still low. The tank, if he was guarding, he was really out of range. At least that wasn't 30 feet. The tank was definitely... oh shit. They're blocking the PvE here. Well, I mean, I have 70% armor penetration, right? 1055 and 30% crit. I should be doing more than 141 damage with those stats. I'm just gonna double check my crit because I'm maxed out on this shit. I have 50% armor penetration by default plus 25% ignore and 28% crit. 141 damage is so even if it's chopped by 50%, that means I was doing 280. Right? If I get Fixer at 700 toughness, Marauder still hits me for 1.5k. So you figure that shit out. Like now on the Sork I'm doing 500. Let's see, 114 on the Black Orc. My damage feels fucking off. My my Singular Flare is doing 58 damage on the Black Orc. Why am I so low? Yeah, it's a possibility. Well, now some of my damage went up to 500 on the dots. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to say guard, detaunt, bellow, challenge. You know, there's a lot of things that can stack up to minimize the damage that I do, but sometimes it's like you hit somebody and you're like, whoa, 800, 700, like you're doing focus fire specifically, and it's like, ooh, 700 damage a shot, and then the next guy you shoot is like 52. It's like a huge drop to trying to figure out while I'm fighting, yeah, to figure out what the hell is happening. And then when I try and go into my combat log, it keeps scrolling all the time, and it's like I can't make heads and tails because I'm trying to read something and it just goes bloop, bloop, bloop. I'm like at the war camp and my combat scroll is like whoop, whoop. It's kind of crazy. Summerling, thanks for the follow. Is that GG? Oh no, that's Turkey. So if Turkey's here, GG's here. Okay. That looks like a chopper to shoot. Active, you mean to link your account for the drops? Well, that dog is gonna die. Summerlin, give me a second because we're kind of fighting here. We'll have a look for you. I'm out of position, I'm too forward here, but... Yeah, the Black Orc now I'm doing 330 and 500 crit it, so that's alright for the tank with the shield. But the 141 and 52 on the dot, that was a little bit too low. Summer link. Sorry, there was ads on the thing. You want a link to link your website? Sorry, you want a link to connect your account to this? It's on the official Return of Reckoning website on the drop thingy. I don't have a ready-made link. So just do returnofreckoning.com and it's on the top where it says on the news with the drops. Just scroll a little bit down and they have the links to link, to claim. Everything is there for you. It's blocking me. Archmages is blocking. Do we want to use? How did I switch? Oh, I lost the Marauder kill. Shit. But I do have the website open, so I suppose I can grab the link. Link your Twitch account. And then we can come back to streaming and we can... I think it's that one. You have to log in. So, they got the 2 stars, but we're still fighting up here. I'm sticking with the fight. Fuck defense. We have 40%. I'm assuming Destro will siege this. %. Dude, I haven't found... when we were on Calidor, I found some kegs on the floor, but people were clicking them. I wasn't fast enough. Now that I'm looking for them, I haven't seen a single one around here. So the question is, Destro having the 20% advantage to 40 because it goes up and down. Are they going to siege with 2-star or they're gonna go for the 3-star first and then try and siege? Because if they go for the 3-star, we're gonna be here for a while. We're definitely gonna be here for a while if they're trying to go for the 3-star keep. What are they going to do? All right, we wait a little bit. Oh, we still have to do, or shit, I still have to do one scenario, isn't it? Yeah. Well, maybe after this we'll join one. What time is it? Oh, we got time. Got a lot of time today. But I'm getting hungry. I need to go grab some snack soon. Snacky snack. I can snipe too, bitch. You ain't getting mounted. Witch Hunter to the fucking rescue. More armor. Snipe. Ooh, gun blast for 1,000. Snipe for 1.4k. See, I told that's a tank, right? So I told you I have armor penetration. Probably got an armor debuff from the Witch Hunter as well, but sniper does hit hard. It's some cases I don't know why the damage just goes so low. Oh, AO is gone, so no way Destro's gonna siege now. Oh, we're getting closer to the kills. 22, 20, 36. So second reward is... so either get the flask or the bag. We'll try and get the bag. Next year we'll get the flask. Oh. Yeah. Oh, goddammit, me typing in. Oh, we gonna get flanky. There's 2 warbins. Man, I'm trying to find something to shoot that is not a tank. It's almost impossible. That Marauder is taking almost no damage. He gets a lot of heals. Goddamn short legs. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events for this fight. Let's not overextend. Are we pushing? Oh, we're pushing. What's the UI from? This is Yak UI. It's just I modified it a little bit to my needs. You can find it in Idris add-on depository. It won't look like mine, but you can definitely move things around and do it like that. It's Yak UI. And I think mine comes with about 60 add-ons. I've added 60 add-ons on top of that. No problem. Man, I'm getting hungry. I need to go grab something to eat. I don't know what to eat though. Probably will grab some chips or something to munch on. I will die, but I want to get the cake. Don't hit me. This is my mini cake. Ah! Silly level 16 bastard. Look, he's a cat. He really wants to kill me. He's like, I'm bolstered. I'm coming for you. I am getting you. Man, I feel famous sometimes with this. It's kind of nice, but sometimes there's a curse. Everybody's after you. Okay, so that's not the keg I'm looking for. Giants that have raided the dwarven caravans in our lake, kill one and recover dwarven beer kegs, return. So this wasn't, that's a mini keg. I need, Ah, these are the ones. Ah, it's in their camp. Okay. Well, while order is around, maybe I can finish this as well. I mean, we've got to do this quest 10 times. So I'm not gonna run, give it, and get a new one and come back. We'll just, I'll just do what I can here, because there's a lot of good fights around. I can do some tomorrow morning or later on. Alright, so that's one done. And there's two dashed over there. Probably trying to do the quest. We'll let them. Plus, I don't want to fight 1v2. I could have done it if I was on the tanky build. I might have taken a chance, but not on this. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, I need to put that thank you into macro and incoming as well, because I'm really typing very bad. I have some space here. I can put some more macros. Alright, so capture a keep. 3 times. I have 3 times capture a keep. Ooh. I might actually go well if we win something. And win a keg and scenario. Now, we're probably going to queue for those a little bit later, because this map actually is going to be very interesting. Way things are going. BOs are changing hands. Numbers went up. Dasher does have more people though, because they do have approximately a warband 10 to 24, or half a warband in Dragon Wake, leveling up the keep. So I'm assuming if they come here, we'll get an AO. So theoretically, from my perspective again, they do have the numbers to cheat, so they'll definitely have the 20%. But then again, controlling so many warbands and communicating is a bitch. We have shown today how things can go bad very fast. Let's make more of those. And some of those that go... Oops. Anyways, they just went to the other bag. That's fine. Full. Okay, I'll sort my bags out later. Alright, this is a bit of a risk, but I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna put follow and go grab some chips, and I'll be right back. This is one reason why I try not to do very long streams, because I get hungry a lot. Is he lagging or? Stupid line of sight. Too many sound effects. My gunshots are going quiet. I'm telling you, follow is one of the best things people invented in this game. And auto run, those two. Sorry for the little coming going, but like I said, it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been here since 11. I got a snack on something a little bit. So. Ooh, loads of people. Ooh. I'm hoping for a res. Good. What I'm eating? I'll show you. No, it's not. I'm snacking on that, plus some mature cheddar. Because, like, I've started streaming local time. I mean, I came to the computer around 10 o'clock in the morning. It is, so I had some lunch early, 10 o'clock. And now it's 5, so I really need to eat something, because we have another 5-6 hours of stream, so... Yeah, I also got some big, nice cheddar cheese go along with it. I couldn't call them cookies, they're more like rasks. Rather than cookies. I gotta eat something, otherwise my stomach really starts to hurt. The only problem is, if you hit the bag on the way home or when they bring him to the supermarket, they all crumble into dust. If they're unbroken, well, I'm trying to find an unbroken one. They look like this. When I was younger, I didn't have a problem. I could go like 12, 14 hours without food. But after the surgery in my stomach 10 years ago, I can't really go like, I can go maybe 6 hours without food. After that, it's not just a sensation of hunger, my stomach actually hurts. And right now it's almost 5 o'clock. So I'm about 7 hours without food. So I really need to put something in me. And being Sunday, I kind of like to munch this while I stream instead of like, you know, put the beer right back and be away for 30 minutes. I like this with cheese, it's nice. Blipple also, just you said, how do I dare eat like a normal human being? I put a lot of time to my food. I don't know if you've ever seen any of my cooking streams in the past or recipes online, whatever, but when people say lunch, they're like chips and a I don't know, a juice. For me, lunch is something like, let's make some steaks, chips, full, like, you know, salad with 7 ingredients. Let's bake some bread. I spend a lot of time on my food. No fun, not ever. No, you don't need to have a lot of experience. It's not like you need to have a lot of experience, but it's neither like completely noob friendly. Because it's an old game from 2013, despite the efforts to make it a little bit more new player friendly. You're still gonna need some help, but that's why there's plenty of streamers around. There's a couple of websites. You can get some help. But the question is, no fun, have you ever played another MMORPG of this kind, like WoW, Lineage, EverQuest? Basically this type of MMO. If you have, then you should be able to pick it up fairly quickly, you know, but generally speaking, it's just the basic stuff. You level up, you put skills, you learn what to do, you get some gear, you kill people and stuff like that. And like I said, there is people around to help you, there's guilds, it's an active game. There's also an advice channel / help channel. People very, very kind to that. Helping if you have questions. So, I mean, generally speaking, you will get help if you get stuck somewhere. Yeah, EverQuest was good. But to tell you the truth, like, these graphics we have here on Warhammer, I can go along with the new game with this kind of graphics, but I can't really handle like old RuneScape graphics. Hey, Robert. Well, the drops are what, 6 hours for getting everything? But the thing is, you don't have to watch all of them today. It's until the 2nd of January. There's like 2 weeks ahead of us. So you can just watch 2 hours today, 2 hours tomorrow, 2 hours the next day, and I think you're done. So there's no rush. Well, most people, you know, consider this a full PvP game. There is dungeons and quests and other things, which you're probably gonna have to do dungeons to save up on PvP war crests for gear, so you can grab your end game gear faster. I do have a video about this, so you can watch about what I'm talking about. But the thing about the grind, it is grindy and at the same time it's not. I'll try and explain. You do need to grind a certain amount of gear with currency and stuff. But there is no randomness. It's not like, whoa, you do a raid, it drops a chest piece and shit is not for me, or it drops a chest piece for your class and you have to roll with other people. It's like, even if you play 20 minutes, you get some crest and eventually you get the number. So it might take you longer than other people, but you're still guaranteed to get it because it's based on you getting crest, which means play a little bit, you get your gear later, you play a lot, you get your gear faster. You know what I mean? There's no randomness, like you can play forever and just have bad rolls. You know what I mean? So it is grindy as much as you want it to, because you could get a decent set and have some fun. You could go for best in slot. You could, you know, want to have every set as a collector if you're a collector, and it takes you even longer. So it depends how you're going to do it. But the fact that there's no randomness, you just collect your crests and you do it, is, you know, it's up to you. The only thing I'll say that's a little bit frustrating for some people is the level difference at which you at some point end up. And what I mean is the game is split, or the original game was split in 4 tiers, right? 4 different levels for players. Now it is split into 2, tier 1 and tier everything. And tier 1 is between level 1 and 16. And once you enter the PvP zone, you get a little bit bolstered. So you like a level 16. It increases your stats basically to, you know, make you survive against higher level players. And once you hit 16, you come and play where I am right now with everybody else, which you're gonna have as a level 16 player with a little bit of gear fight someone like me, for example, best in slot, full level. The game will still bolster you, but until you level up and start getting some gear, you need some help. That's why it's nice to join a guild, join a public warband, so you have some support. All I'm trying to say is that when you're low level, you will die a lot, okay? It's part of the game. We all went through it for all our characters. As you're leveling up, until you get to a certain level and gear level, you will die a lot. You just have to tough it out. It might stink, it might feel, well, I keep dying all the time. Once you get the ropes of, you know, how to join other people and groups, you start surviving, you start getting a little bit better gear, things get better. It just needs a little bit of patience. That's it. So, as an example, just to show you what I mean, is like grindy. I have 1,000 crests. It's about maybe 1 to 4 per kill, plus some bonus if you finish the map, whatever. I need 10,000 for one item, but this is like best in slot, mini-maxing a character that's fully maxed out. It's just one item. So the more you play, the more you get it. I'm not in a rush. I have 1,000 and 9,000 again. I'll get it in a week, in a month. You know what I mean? I'm just having fun because I have my gear. It's like an optional thing. I'm a collector. But endgame gear, for example, like the one ring I'm trying to get for 10,000, that's an entire set. Endgame set is about 10,000. So there are ways to help you out. See, like that kill I assisted is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crests, and that's because it's during an event now, and this you're getting more. I hope I didn't scare you. I hope the information I'm giving you helping you out. Plus, it's a free-to-play. You don't have to pay anything. So you can just download it and give it a go. You have nothing to lose. I would recommend check out the classes, see which one you like. Play a class to level, let's say maybe 10. see how it plays, if you like it. Try to see which class you feel fits better your game style, what you like. And then at least try and get a class that you like to max level, and then start branching out to others. Of course, if in the process you get bored, of course you can try another one. There's no rules about this. Oh, fuck you, Blipple. Easy mode order when you have Maguses on Destro. Blipple, Blipple, Blipple. I love you too, buddy. I mean, no one is perfect, you know what I mean? No one's perfect. You're just on the Destro side. No one's perfect. But I still love you. As I said earlier, man, equal opportunity ass kicker. Class doesn't matter. If you're red, you're dead. Dude, you know what? It is not a big difference in kills. Like, Destro has 724, and we're at 769. So it's about 35 to 40 kills, roughly. Okay, I don't do math very well. So it's about 40 kills. If we take out some randoms that have been overrun by warbands or whatever, it's only one warband death more. So kill-wise, we don't have a big difference, because there's no AO to actually show that. It's just that Destro sometimes just lose some fights. So it's pretty balanced, as long, because like Destro and Order, the blobbing up at the moment, as long as the blobs stay, right, the fight should stay pretty much even on the killing ratio. The only thing is, as time goes by, being a Sunday and all that, is when who's gonna shift first? Who's gonna log out and lose a good warband leader in a group? Who's going to shift over? X-Realm? I think we might lose this one. Well, let's scratch the word. Let's scratch the word might. We have lost this. Did Destro bring more on this? I'm fucked. Ah. I have a feeling that just brought some reinforcements there from the last fight. Well, Ank78, hello from Greece. How are you today?
Greetings.
Welcome to the chat.
Praise the gods! Keep to the road at long last. On your way now.
How we're doing in other areas. Yeah, the other maps are kind of abandoned. But order doesn't actually need to be in the other maps. We already have 2 stars. So it's a good start for the defense if something happens. Lord Dansk, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh, Vlipple. I could. I do have a dwarf ram with me. But you know what? I may be an engineer, but I ain't no Thorbolt. It's gonna park here for a second until order regroups and stuff. No, I'm not getting. I don't do it in general. It's on my game style. You mean create a lot of drama on order channel? Nah, I don't want to ruin other people's gameplay. It's all my thing. Beastlord pocket item. Have the keg, the anti-crit. Where you see a Beastlord pocket? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Am I not the most important person on your universe? Oh, shame on you, Blipple. You dirty, dirty little chopper. Man, I want to siege us. Blipple, your chopper, spawn a ram. Force Destro to siege us. Come on. I want to defend and keep. Rhino. Rhino. I like the Rhino. Rhino is good. You got banned until the 20... Yeah, that is the big question. Why? What the fuck happened? Who did you piss off? Who did you piss off, you madman? I'm listening. Dude, I'm having a great afternoon. Warhammer, munches, good company, chat. It's a fucking awesome Sunday. And we have another 5 hours of stream ahead of us. So I've been streaming, what, 5? Yeah, we're doing about a 10-hour stream today. So, I have time. I'm cool. Let's chat. Let's find out why you got banned. Oh, you got banned. Okay, so you got banned for the words. Okay. Yeah, that can be a bit of a problem. You got muted several times in a row. Oh, dude, that's yeah, that's a problem with the filters. But see, this is another thing. The fact that we have reached a stage, I would say as a society rather than as gamers here, where we need to have fucking word filters and we can't talk like human beings. We keep swearing all the time and being abusive and bullying and shit like that. I don't remember having all these fucking filters and shit back in the day, man. People were just talking, you know. Yeah, people are very sensitive to words. I mean, the words are there for us to describe things. They're not offensive or whatever. It's the people that get offended on their own. But, I don't know. The Trump, I suppose, is more political content. Politics don't really have a place in gaming. That's why they kind of possibly blocked it. As far as the schizo, I mean, it's an abbreviation for, you know, schizo. I mean, you want to like, I don't know, people have issues with like fat. Do you know what I mean? They get really obsessive about being called fat. I'm fat. It's a word that describes my kilos. Instead of going, oh, Fixer is a 110 kilo, you know, person. I'm fat. There's fat. There's obese. There's chunky, chubby, thin, slim, tall, short. You know what I mean? Large, extra large. It's just words that describing different amount of weight. Why would I be offended somebody says I'm fat? I'm fat. I mean, in my eyes, anybody who's above 90 is fat. 90 kilos, that is. You're fat. Unless you're very tall. You know what I mean? Because there's a relationship between that. But for me being 184 and 110, I'm fat. I have a huge fucking belly. I have trouble getting pants, so I'm fat. It describes who I am. I understand why somebody gets offended when people say, "Oh, but you're fat." Yeah, if you have weight, man, you're fat. Period. The word fat, it shouldn't be offensive. It's just a descriptive word. If you can't use the language to describe what you're doing, what you want to say, you know, it's just people very, you know, they don't accept who they are and then they get offended because they don't want to be reminded the truth. Yeah. I mean, dwarf is not really broad. Dwarf has specific size, because then you have midget, you have, you know, I don't know what other word is for that one. But the words are just describing, you know, dimensions. That's it. I don't find them offensive at all. Well, from a weight perspective, yes. Beard perspective, yes. Height perspective, no. I should have been half my height. But I have the beard and the kilos. So I'm like maybe 3/4 dwarf. Don't have the height condition. Renzen, no, I didn't know that. Thanks for the information. I appreciate the correction. Δόγανος. Ναι ρε, Ελλάδα. Από το όνομα κατάλαβα ότι μάλλον και εσύ έχεις πολλές γκόμενες, λεφτά, γραφείο, και μια υπηρέτεια στο σπίτι. Yes, I am from Greece. And now I'm running for my life from Destro. Why? Shoot what? Like 40 people? Are you insane? Probably they're gonna catch up to me while I'm summoning the mount. No! Ooh. I'm dismounted again. Damn you, Flipple! You know, I really stopped doing that. I really stopped doing that. The whole, oh shit, there's a whole warbird, let me go die in there. I'm doing that shit. Well, I was living in England for about 10 to 12 years, so my accent can be a little bit different, yes, but I am from Greece. I live in Greece. I am Greek. But I do speak English all day long because I stream every day 6 hours. Well, actually now I have 5, I think, because I'm working. So, accent kind of goes up and down a little bit. Oh, Dexter's on a roll, got 20% AO. Kalimera, Wellang. Although at 5:20 afternoon it's more like Kalispera, but all wishes are welcome all day long. That's a big blob coming up. That's a big blob. Well, let's see who's gonna play. We do have a bit of a disadvantage here because they do have their own keep just above, so they could get ranged reinforcements. We could get jumped if they had set up something here. Looks like... oh yeah, there we go. This is the spot. Yep. Oh, you bastard. Where do we climb up for this shit? Oh, no. Can we climb up on this? It's been years since I got punted into this. Please tell me we can climb up somewhere. Ah, there we go. Sorry, Lion. Kill still, I know, but... Is that a good number or a bad number? Incoming! Where do you see this? Do you see that in Armory? Can you see how many kills I have? Yeah, but you have a fucking chopper, dude. You just spam one button and that's it. You just get 10 kills. It's a 2-button fucking class. 2,235 kills. Well, I do have 5,000 Witzel skills, so it doesn't track. Unless this is a weekly thing or monthly, whatever you're doing, because I don't really play much. All time? No way I have only 2,000 kills. Have you ever seen... I have 26,878 days, 1 hour and 50 minutes. Out of your kills, 210,678. Book of Grudges does not lie. 210,678, but... Please. I don't. I just trust my book of Grudges, dude. It says 210,000. Yeah, don't worry, Agrim. Vlipple is just joking around. This one is 50% to 3 stars. You want to start a fight, little chopper? Huh? You want to start a little fight? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know. Yeah. I agree with the website, but my book of grudges says different thing. Because I cannot have 5,000 witch elf kills plus all the other classes and only have to that. Yeah, I know. The website though, I don't know when the websites are tracking. The website, yeah, but if there's a lot of wrong stats when it comes to that, because the game starts counting somewhere, like the achievements, they all got reset as well when they did the new system and stuff like that. Plus, look, this is a bug for the old characters. There's no way I have played 26,000 days. Yeah. There is no way you have 26,000 days. This is one bug. I hope they never fix, because that indicates how old the account is. It's a bug for all the old accounts. Any new character I make doesn't have this bug, but Fixer is so old, he has the bug still. Do you know how long is 26,000 days? I do have over 5,000 hours on this plus. I mean, I've been playing for 11 years, and when I started playing, I was playing 10 to 12 hours. We were doing like 10-hour streams, 12-hour streams every day. We were doing, and that's after 5 years of playing it or plus that I started streaming. Like my Sundays before girlfriend/wife was like waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning, going to farm armor mats and toughness mats until 12 o'clock at night. And just to, you know, farm the mobs and queue for scenarios. That's it. Yeah, I don't really care about kills, man. All I know is I know the game. I'm having fun. Well, even if it said 1 kill, I wouldn't give a shit. I have my moments. I tell you, one moment I still treasure going a little bit into roleplay here, okay, just to be clear about this, is when we were on, what's the name of the fort in KV? Because, you know, my memory is kinda sucky anyways. Stonewatch. Right, like Stonewatch, I did 1v1 with Gumfrit and killed him. He got pissed off. And they spawn camped, the entire warband spawn camped me so I couldn't be resurrected. You know, it's moments like this. Or there was another Marauder at some point, I don't remember. It's one of those Marauders that they don't like dying. Like, they prefer to alt F4 than die. They really don't like the kill-death ratio kind of crap, right? So, we ganked this guy twice. I was in a group with some Greek friends. I'm talking about like 5, 6, 7 years ago, whatever. So, we ganked him twice and we killed him. And he logged off, made an order character, logged in, sent PMs swearing and cursing and shit like that, and then deleted the character and went back to Destro. These are kind of like cherished moments. This is when you know you're doing something right. You get people so twisted they have to make a character to log in and curse at you for killing them. You know what I mean? There is a lot of moments like that, like Bitterstone events, you know, just the happy stuff. Being a guild leader, doing fights such as like 11 versus 19 or 20 and win, long fights, like Night Eyes. One of the best fights I had, unfortunately didn't record that one, was Fixer and Defensive build versus Night Eyes 200 Blackguard. That was a 15-minute fight. I would get him down to like 10%. He would punt me with that stupid punt and heal himself with potions and stuff pretty much full. Then when I was low, I would stun him and drop my keg and drink a potion and go back up again, and we're going back and forwards for like 10-15 minutes. And then you know, I'm kind of like, I can keep going a lot, but a lot of people get bored or whatever. It wasn't going anywhere. After 15 minutes, you know you're not going to kill anybody. And Night I said, you know, that's enough. I mean, let's go find some other people. And we carried on. It was in Avalon. And after that, for the rest of it, because we know Destro, we can't communicate or whatever. After that, whenever we cross path, and I saw him, he saw me, he will go right, I will go left, or the other way around. We just wouldn't fight because we know he's not going to go anywhere. So we just, oh hi, we just waved and went different directions. You know what I mean? Because there is such a thing as being on the other side, but still have friends. You know what I mean? This is why I like the expression, there is no sides, only war. I think it's a very nice expression. Venom Wrath, I have no idea because I don't have, I mean I have the classes but I don't play them, so I don't know. We're gonna have to find somebody that actually has a Witch Hunter to tell us. But if you see a lot of them, that means that the changes they did is working. So they get a spot in the warbins, but unfortunately the engineer still stays out. One of the massive AoE classes is not welcomed in a fucking warband because we do less damage than Magus, we do less damage than a Bright Wizard, we do less damage than a Slayer, less damage than a Lion. We just do less fucking damage and we have almost no mobility. Well, we have a little bit more now, but you know what I mean. It's crazy. I mean, Witch Hunters are doing better than Grenadier Engineers and fucking warbands these days. I have no kills, that is true. I mean, Bright Wizards don't stack their AoE either. Any ground AoE, the one you get the circle, does not stack. Maguses cannot do that, Engineers cannot do that, Sorks cannot do that, Bright Wizards cannot do that. And that is a huge problem. Now let me be clear, it's a huge problem because like when you fight a Destro Blob, You get hit from the AoE, from the tanks, and the melee, and everything they have at the same time. But you have range, you just can't do that. We can only stack our dots. Now, having said that, this game should never allow ranged AoE to have stackable ground AoE. Okay? If ground AoE is stackable, like Rain of Fire from Bright Wizards and Napalms, there is no way anybody is stepping into a fort. I would love it because it would be my benefit, but stackable ground AoE like Napalm, Phosphor Shells, Rain of Fire, and whatever else it is from range that targets the ground, if you stack that, Destroy will never step a foot in any keep or any fort ever. Because if you just do the math on a minimum of 300 damage per second on a Napalm, time that by 18 engineers, plus Phosphorus Shells, plus the dots, and add some Bright Wizards that do 50% more damage. I've done a calculation at some point, roughly, it was about 18,000 DPS a second if you stack 18 engineers and 10 or 15 Bright Wizards. You will not go through a fucking door. Yeah, and then I'm sure they realize that is not gonna work. Oh, Vlipple, did you happen to be on the stream yesterday? Because I was doing some testing on Interbellum with the engineer. I fought a 200 chosen. Alright, I fought a 200 chosen. I'm not gonna go into details, okay? It's not still balanced, but the numbers, and I didn't know this, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna kite as much as I can, but I can go close, you know, I'm a bit tanky, whatever. I made the mistake of stop kiting. The guy comes up to me, knocks me down, and this is the true numbers that I got. 5,500, 3,000, 4,000, and 6,000. Dead. That was a 200 chosen. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that's after mitigation. I was mitigating about 2,500. It is kind of balanced. I mean, it's a bit off balance, but it's also kind of balanced. I'll tell you why. Because that class does not have a sprint, does not have a slow, a ranged or a melee slow, right? It has no pull or anything. It has no way. It has no way to catch up with me or slow me. So it's about if I fuck up and gets to me, it has a knockdown and that's it. But it doesn't have anything else. But yeah, with the guys testing, we thought that's a little bit excessive. But it was kind of funny at the moment. Dude, I told you before. For me, if you really want to have a balanced game, so it comes down to the player skills, keep the graphics, the animations, the icons, flip a coin. One side is engineer, the other one is magus. Whoever lands, you copy that class to the other one. And you also add a paladin and a beastmaster to balance out the non-mirrored classes. We get 2 extra ones, and then it's all about the players. But we don't want mirror classes, blah 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 blah. We only mirror what's convenient. There's no way you're gonna balance something when people can always say, but you have this and I don't have it. It will always be a problem. You think random is random that all EA sport kind of like games from Counter-Strike and stuff like that? They all have the same classes with different graphics. No, I mean, if you think about it, right? What's the difference between, on the gameplay, between a Magus and an engineer? The gameplay is the same. It's just they have a different heal, different graphics, different animations. So what if engineer gets the heal of the Magus, the same times on ticking, the same AP? We already have the same gameplay. We'll just keep that animation, but we'll just get closer to having the same heals, the same damage output, you know, burst and stuff like that. And that's the difference between maybe Lion, Marauder, Squiggy, and Shadow Warrior, but everybody else, like, what's the difference in gameplay between a Chosen and a Knight? Don't start saying like, oh, but the Chosen does more damage, the Knight is more tanky, whatever. The gameplay is the same. You put 4 auras, you guard somebody, you block, and you know the gameplay is the same. So what's the problem of changing the damages and some skills to be exactly the same? You know how many times there's a conversation, oh, but the Knight has more CC, I would always trade it. I'm like, hey, let's put it to the devs. You guys get more CC, you give the Chosen you give the Knight the amount of damage the Chosen does, and when you say that, like, no, it's okay this way. Fuck CC. Having a 200 tank that does 400 damage over a 200 tank that does 1000 damage for an AoE knockdown difference? Yeah, fuck that. Take the knockdown. I'll stand up and kick your ass. Well, dude, I mean, like, think about it. Like, the engineer has a lot of crowd control stuff. Interrupts, pull, knockdowns, AoE knockdowns, 2 punts, increased casting times. It has a massive arsenal of shit, right? And when you go full utility, nobody wants you because they're losing damage. Like, slow them down, interrupt them. Why? When you can have somebody that does, like, massive damage and you just kill them. Why prolong it? Just kill them. It's all about DPS. This fight is all about TTK, dude. Like, you don't have to control the enemy, you don't have to CC them, just kill them. You take a knockdown, you give me 160% more damage, or I'll take the blob. Take all the CC you want, you warband, I'll bring 3 warbands with no CC. Let's see who wins. It's all about damage and TTK. All this more CCs better and whatever is for those that want to play competitively and have like ranked and 6v6 to control shit. But in this environment that we play daily, it helps, but when you have more bodies, CC ain't gonna save you, DPS might. At least that's the way I see it. It's all about the TDK. Why do you think like people try to morale bomb? Because they want to control you? No, because you die fast, they win. They get the advantage. You knock me down and you can't kill me because I have healers, you don't gain anything. It's all about that. So yeah, if Destro wants more CC, take the crowd control from the Knight and give the 200 the damage the Chosen does. Trust me, 99% of Order will be very happy. Hey, Killhouse, how you doing, buddy? All in, give me guard and hold my beer. I'll drink to that. It's not a beer, but I'll drink to that. Dude, is Reikland becoming a new Prague? I would have thought we were locked this map like 2 hours ago. When I say we, I don't mean Order, I mean the players. I'm not pulling around, dude. I don't do that. I let people do the gameplay. I just tag along. I don't want to fuck anybody's gameplay or strategy or whatever like that. I've never done it. I've never spawned around to troll people or to piss off people or to force people. Well, that is true, man. That is true. I do. I'm also trying to keep this conversation at a certain level. I can go lower, but let's not. You know, I mean, it's easy. I'm a dwarf. I can go lower a lot faster than Chopper can. But I'm trying to keep it at the highest level of conversations, which is not very high, but as high as I can. There's a lot of back and forward here. And then I was thinking, well, Destra has the top keep. We're not going to end up in that war camp to keep kind of back and forward situation. Now we ended up on this fucking bridge. One dead squiggy. One dead squiggy. Cannot kill the shaman. Oh, one shaman dead. One Zillo dead. Come on, Dasher, give me my kills. I have a kegs end to end. I have another character to feed. We gotta level up the other NG as well. Drops are not working. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a look into this shit. Hold on a second. If I die. Let me PM. Let's see. Where do I have the community manager? Or let's see. Oh. Okay. Let me have another look here. Okay, just to be clear on this, okay, I'm just gonna put this on the screen. This is from the forum. Keg and authorized streamers. Going down to F, I am right here. I'm sorry, Dresden. I'm just showing you this just to be on the stream to be recorded. That Keg and authorized streamers, I'm on the list there. Oops, sorry. I'm on the list right there. I just PM'd the community manager on Discord. I'm gonna have to wait. I will remove the title drops because I don't know what's up, but I will be streaming all week. So I'm sorry, guys, but I'm just showing you that it's not from me. Okay, I can't tell on my own channel if it's working. So I'll change the title just to be fair to everybody, because I don't want to deceive anybody. But I'm on the list. That's why I put it. I PM'd to see what's happening. Okay, I do apologize, but last time they said that the first day of the drops, I didn't have drops because they made a copy paste mistake on the Excel list, on the white list, so I didn't have it. I'm assuming there was a bit of a suspicion on my mind because yesterday I was streaming a different server, which is Interbello. I don't know if they removed me temporarily yesterday and forgot to re-add me because it was a different server kind of thing. I don't know. But I sent a PM to the community manager. It seems like he's offline on stream. I don't know what time zone he's on. We'll see. There isn't anything I can do about this. But thank you for bringing it to my attention so we can sort it out, because we do have until the 2nd, so it's another 8-9 days I'll be here to support the community to get the drops. But unless the devs, you know, do something about that, I can't fix something from here. My drops are on, as on Twitch, it's activated. So we'll see what the community manager is going to say when he sees the PM. Again, I'm on the list, I showed you, so I don't know what the story is. But it definitely would be nice to get at least a message like, hey, we removed you temporarily, or hey, we removed you or something. If there's an issue. It's part of the melee patch? I don't know, dude. But it's really annoying though. That like every time I stream something else, like Dawn of Reckoning, Flame of War server or something like that, when people have updates and stuff, just because it's Warhammer, you know what I mean? I get removed from every fucking list with no notification, with nothing, or nobody's paying attention to put it back on when I'm this one or whatever. It's really annoying. Because it fucks up everybody else, because I thought I'm on the list. I checked before I started streaming. I said fix the TV on list for drops. I started my stream. I can see if they work for me on my channel. Right? And okay, if I'm on the list, I'm on the list. And then all of a sudden somebody jumps in and said, hey dude, they're not working. What can I do? All I can do is PM them and wait until they wake up and fucking see the message. But that is unfair to, what, 100 plus people that have been around for a while today. You know, like, well, what can I do? And about the strength, I feel bad about this. You know what I mean? It's not my fault, but I feel bad. I mean, I like to, you know, there's other server and people inviting me to test them. They have other ideas. They want to go in a different direction. It's still Warhammer. I want to try it. You know what I mean? I mean, you get punished for silly things like you with the words on the chat. So this is the second time they do this with the drops on my channel. Everybody else works, but not Fixer. And you know what? I think I know why they might not work. I'll tell you why. Now that you brought it up. Because yesterday we're doing the playtest on Saturday on Interbellum server. People watching my stream, they were getting the drops. They were working yesterday. And they work because we are on the Warhammer Online Twitch channel, because that's where you have to be. It doesn't matter what you stream. As long as you're in the channel, the drops are active. So, some people got drops, because they told me, oh, the drops are working and watching a different server or whatever. So they might have, somebody might have told them and deactivated mine, but today that I'm on ROR, there's no one around to put them back on. Or they didn't put them on purpose, I don't know. So it might be a case like that. But I would have thought, because there's not a lot of people that stream out the servers, it's just me basically that I'm still streaming. I suppose they could contact one person and let them know what the fuck's happening so we don't screw people over. I mean, it's not just my community on Twitch, it's the Warhammer community. I kind of find that a little bit irresponsible. Because if I knew, right, and they contact me and say, dude, you know, we're doing this. I say, dude, don't, because tomorrow, next week, all week, I'm going to be doing that. And we'll be sorted. Or at least I would know and wouldn't put it on the title. That really pisses me off right now. I am triggered. Because it shows no respect to the community. Not me, you. Because you would have been somewhere else. Get your drops and, I don't know, do whatever it is that you do. And now I have to... what? What? I don't know. I actually just realized I need to remove the links from the end of the title as well, so we don't confuse people. That's never gonna happen. Dude, it's not like this is WoW with 100,000 streamers. You know what I mean? It's what? Just out of curiosity, how many are streaming at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right on a drops night is 7 people, and you know what I mean. If there's an issue, you can't talk with one of them as a CM. Fuck off. And it's not like they don't know me. You know what I mean? It's really like it's not like they don't know who I am and where I am. Anyways, just a little bit of a shake on the head. Remove that shit from my mind and go back on DPSing Destro. So since we got into this situation, if you're still alive on the chat or listening, you can all jump over to Tothmondra, Chiu-Ryu, Orbax, Another Gamer Stream, or Spooky Vision for drops. Apparently we don't have them. Alright, these are the people that are active at the moment, so feel free to jump over. Oh, choppers are not tanky at all. They just have a lot of damage, so they kill fast. They feel tanky because they die, they kill everything else and nothing hits them. Yeah, there's no AO change. Although, Flipple, that does look like a nice strategy for a chopper to run a warband. Just to stay alive long enough. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna kill my stream by typing no drops. So people don't get confused at all. I hate confusing people, being misinformed them. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that, so I prefer to be honest than have people on the stream. I think that's the right thing to do, the fair thing to do. Again, for the last time, sorry guys, I wasn't aware of it. It's not something I can solve. .48 toughness. Is it? What do you lose when you get pissed off? Armor and resistances, isn't it? You don't lose toughness. Hey, Al. I've PM'd the community manager, but he appears to be offline on Discord, so I have to wait. I don't have any other contact on someone else. But I have a feeling, Al, that it's because I streamed yesterday a different server for the test play that they might have removed it last night, but I'm still on the list of approved streamers with no no communication, no nothing. Oh, Al, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate the support, Al. God bless, man. Thanks. So, I mean, I'll be here all week playing the game anyways, but it's just upsetting that I feel like I'm cheating people out of the time, which is not nice. So, I'll let you know what they say tomorrow when I get a reply today, later, or whatever. So all I can do now is just have some fun. Still no AO. How's the numbers holding up? Oh, 783, almost 800 people, 52% on order side. That looks good. I really don't know, man. I mean, last Twitch drops on Warhammer, I contacted them and said, hey, why I don't have drops? I see myself on the list, and they said it's a copy-paste mistake. We copy-paste the whitelisted to the live version, and we kind of skipped a few, and you were inside those few. Like, I'm starting with a fucking F. I'm in the middle of shit, not the end of shit. But anyways, so it took them like a day and a half or something to fix it. But I do know I had drops yesterday. Because people were telling me that, oh, thanks for getting the drops, although we are on a different server. Because we were on the category, and you know what? That shouldn't really affect anything. But they might have done something since yesterday. It's kind of fucked up. You can't just you know, do something else for like 5 hours and you get screwed. And it's one thing to screw me, but it's screwing you too. Because I mean, like, it could be something like, you know what, you do other servers, so we put you on the blacklist, so I know I don't have drops ever. Be done with it. Not be on the list, put it on the title, and then screw other people over. It's simple, just take me off the fucking list so I know what I'm doing. Or put it on and off on a timely manner. I don't, you know, something. Communicate, speak, send emails, text messages, PMs. It's because the kills, yeah, I know. Actually, I'm on the +6 today. How are we doing today? Ooh, minus 223 total. See, even my my death blow says 2,539. Actually, that is a lot better though, because it used to be minus 780 when I'm doing all the testing for the tanky builds. So it came down about 500 kills. Yeah, today we're on the +6 so far. It's okay. We're gonna bring it down eventually. But I'll tell you what, that is a little bit fucked up because, like, if I load up another character, it has the same numbers. That add-on is not really great. I mean, it's fun to look at it, but it has big issues. I think we caught Destro sleeping up here. It looked like they had the numbers, but I think they were asleep. They didn't have time to react on this sudden attack. Man, it kind of looks nice to see all these people in one massive army. That's a lot of fucking people. The thing is, Destro have the same numbers because there's no AO, but I don't see them having so they're not so clustered as they used to be a bit earlier. This when I'm watching this, it really brings back vibes from like Guild Wars 2 on you know, world versus world. So many people just following one guy around, massive fights and stuff like that. It really has that vibe today. They're not blobbing, dude. No, don't say stuff like that. They're not blobbing. They're just advancing in the same direction. It's totally different. Alright, don't confuse people and things. Destro blobs, or they advance in the same direction. Bye, Agrim. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully. Yeah, you have to get the definitions right. Destro blobs, order advances in the same direction. It's a totally different thing. One is kind of like abusing the numbers. The other one is like, you know, we were just going that way. Oh, you're going that way too? Yeah, let's walk together. You know, it's a different thing. It's a totally different thing. Tomorrow, I will be... Check what time it is now. I will start 2 hours earlier from now. Sickest Hater, yes, I don't show up on the website or Discord on Return of Reckoning. That I know for a while because I stream other Warhammer Online servers. So they removed me, so when I do those servers, I don't pop up under Return of Reckoning, which makes sense. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. And since I do want to try all the other Warhammer servers out there, because I'm a Warhammer fan, I'm not a, you know, dedicated Return of Reckoning streamer. I don't think I will ever get back on the website anyways. But people know me because I've been streaming for about 6-7 years, so they hit that follow button. So when I'm around Warhammer, they come over, which I really appreciate. But I do not intend on stopping streaming other Warhammer content just because somebody wants to. Okay, so now it's 6 o'clock, so I'm assuming in 10-15 minutes we're gonna be under siege. So, there's two things. Either in 10 or 15 minutes we are gonna be defending, or we might be sieging first and then everything goes to hell. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna be fucked from now on. GG is going to sleep. Actually add a E and N at the end and then we can do something. Add 2 more letters at the end. E and N. They will attack at the moment, but Hello Gigi and Formosa, which is the organized warband leading this, is going to sleep. So 20 something people gonna go away. And Order at the moment does not have another good experienced warband leader to stick behind it. So the people that are gonna log off is gonna give Destro the advantage. Plus, I would say 50% of the people that follow Gigi, they play Destro, they come to Order while Gigi's here for 3-4 hours, and when Gigi logs off, they log off and go to Destro. So we'll have the people that's gonna log off and go to bed, like Gigi, and then we'll have the people that are not going to bed but they play with Gigi going back to Destro. So in the next 10 or 15 minutes, things probably will change for the worse for Order until we have some other warband leaders coming on. That's why Destro will siege in 10 to 15 minutes. When I said we might be sieging, it was a suggestion that, hey, GG, before you go to sleep, let's siege, and if we lose, we lose. So it could be a chance that GG would stay and we would siege, or in 10 to 15 minutes, because GG is logging out, Destro will get the advantage. Sickest Hater, they can't really give you anything else. I mean, what are they gonna give you? It's a limited amount of stuff they can give you, since they're not giving out permanent mounts and stuff, because they're gonna run out pretty soon from the database. So it's just something to go along with the event, I suppose. And it's also something that helps a little bit the people that are streaming this game, because more people on the stream, we do make a little bit more revenue ourselves when the numbers are bigger. So it's a little bit of help for everybody, a little bit. People, it looks like you're gonna get your wish for a ramen. But again, I'm just gonna have to say this a few times because people come and go, that this channel does not have drops today. I'll see if we can get them for tomorrow. We had them yesterday, we don't have them today. Maybe we'll have them tomorrow, I don't know. But either way, it's a bit fucked up. So if you're listening and you're here for drops, please visit another stream available at the moment. Yeah, that's probably the right music if we are going to spawn a ram, yes. But I have to say, if people are actually going to do what I said, go to sleep, go to death row, change the population, and we'll get some action. But the fights haven't been bad. We won some, we lost some. There were quite a few fights and some big fights as well. And there still are, which is kind of nice. Oh, and Filippo, coming back to the whole blob situation that we were talking a bit earlier. I've also noticed something else. There are a couple of times where the population splits between, like, let's say 3 maps, and then you open the map, you go to them, you don't see any of those little fight spots, hotspots ever, when the warbands split, because they avoid each other and they run boxes. You only get them when everybody's in one map, and the blobbing happens. Well, that's what I've noticed when they split up like that. Yeah, I'll try and stay longer in those maps next time and verify this. Keep playing the clown music. The AO in Rayclant has gone. Okay, let's see. This is not, I'm telling you, this is not gonna go well. But I think people kind of like, they know it deep down, but a bit hopeful. I want to see where they're gonna take. It will be fine. What can go wrong in Rayclant with no AO and over 200 plus people on the zone, with no warband leader that I know of with experience? What can go wrong? I mean, I have to agree to some degree. Like, what's gonna be? I mean, we die, we respawn, right? It's not a big deal. But if people actually go to fort, you don't know. I mean, people react very, very weirdly these days. At least we're taking the ram in the right direction. Dude, how many times people spawn a ram and they just take it in front of Destro Warcamp on this map? Such a fucking disaster. Yeah, one suicidal zealot thought that the winds will stop us. Alright, so it's a 2-star keep, which is good news for us. Okay, hold on a second. This is a siege. So we'll join this random Puggy warbands. And I forgot we've done this. Yeah, we're really far away on the kills. Let's see if we get some. Now here's the thing, right? We're gonna siege this. This is our war camp over there, right? This is where we're sitting. So we don't have, if you die, you can easily respawn and run back in here, right? It's really close. So Destro is on the other side of this mountain. I'm just gonna go right now. Let's see if anyone is actually blocking the postern properly. Nope. 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 No one is blocking Destro from arriving at the war camp and running up and getting in to mount a huge difference. Look at this. There should have been a warband here, dude. See, it's like simple fucking tactics, war tactics, and we are just gonna let them go in and then complain that we get funneled and kicked our asses. This is just random people, like, you know what I mean? Small groups and whatever. There's no... It's not enough. If a Destro warband shows up, or a 12-man, it's gonna just run over this. I'm gonna fucking die on the dots. No random heals from anyone. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and chill with a warbane on that side. I ran through 2 or 3 room priests. I got 0, not even a hot. Not even a tiny little hot. So we'll come and chill here. And I will tell you another thing that might happen here. Hold on a second, just fix my music here for a bit. The other thing's gonna happen. You see how many people we have AFKing here? Healers, witch hunters, myself. Well, I'm here, but right. All these people here have a blind spot on that side. Right. There's 2 things. Either Destro's gonna go in and try and really get juicy renown while farming us and funneling us, or if they want, they're probably gonna come from around and hit all these guys at the back without even realizing, because they're all semi-AFK at the moment. So I'm just gonna take my... I mean, they could come from the left side as well. Like here we have a blind spot. We can't see the sides. They can come out the poster and come this way, or usually they come up this way. They can climb up here as well and just hit that like that from the sides, and they can get the support from the top and the oil, and then you get totally fucking screwed. Ah, see? They're dropping from the top. Left side, not doing anything, not moving, not moving, not moving. I think they had the right notion there, but this side is not doing much. I do always feel that side is better to come from, but yeah. Oh my god, you were correct. Heal ram, cops, heal ram. Heal ram at 94 is like ram at 99%. Heal it now. Don't let it die. Kill the ram at 99. I'm gonna go a little bit further back. I like to have a better view of incomings, if any. I think Destro might be regrouping, whatnot. They did make an attempt. It shows 20% AO. I think that's because it's the Destro that just died. They're respawning at the war camp, maybe regrouping there, and they don't count yet. Plus, there's a delay on State of the Realm. Broad defense. You keep saying that, but Destro have put up some great defenses. I mean, we didn't get the Fell Landing fort today. They pushed Order out from Fell Landing. Was it Fell Landing? I think it was Fell Landing today. Ah, I'm talking proof, man. We didn't take the fort today. Destro defended it. Oh, miracle or not, it happened. You know what? I can't be asked to do this back and forth, 2 dots, and then they take 2 steps back and just stay there. We're not gonna kill them. They're not gonna kill me, so we can chill. Well, usually, you know, we definitely want a siege with an AO on your side. Well, it used to be 20, but now people siege at 40. At 20, they don't want to risk it because it can shift really quickly. So they want to have 40% before they siege. Or they want to have 40% and 3 stars, just in case, so they can have a good fallback. So they can gain whatever renown they didn't get by winning when they channeling inner with the 3 stars. Or outer, whatever. People play a lot more cautiously these days. Dude, pixels hurt. We don't want our pixels to die. Oil. Yeah, I just saw the warband losing massive amount of HP like oil. Shit, oil down in 3 seconds? Oh, someone is paying fucking attention? Oil went down in 3 seconds? Dude, like, I said oil when the warband started losing HP like 3 groups at the same time, and then I looked up to click it and go forward, it was dead by the time I did 3 steps. Wow, that is the fastest fucking oil kill I've seen in my life. 3 seconds. Usually you have to shout oil like 6-10 times, and then people start slowly DPSing it. I know, I'm powerful enough. Yes, I know. I mean, you know what's funny? Right? This must sound funny, but imagine all the pugs, pug warbands, solo players, small roaming groups from, I don't know, you know, 2 to 6 people, 7, whatever. That all these people are, while they play the game, and I play as well, they are in the stream. Right, so through the stream, instead of going into like a Discord channel, they're on the stream and they can hear me say oil's up and this and that. Like, there is an actual notification system for all the pugs through a stream. So they don't have to log in, just put the stream on, put it on the side, like, shit, we're sieging this and we're moving there. It's like having a little GPS next to you. There's a fighting gun BO. There is order sieging. We need to defend. Move to the keep now. You know it. Pug connected. I used to do the Realm Watch, reporting all the fights and everything. Devs gave us access to fly around and be immortal and stuff like that. It was kind of fun for a bit. Then life kicked in, kind of thing. I had to stop. I think some other people picked it up afterwards, but it didn't go too far. Yeah, Realm Watch was the thing. It had like a 2 to 3 minutes delay, of course. We don't give up positions and stuff, but it was a nice show. Showing the fights from the top, from inside, because you're invisible and invulnerable. And stuff like that. I did it for a while, but then I had to work and stuff and I couldn't do it. Then I think Kira picked it up, and then some random dudes, which I say random dudes because I don't know who they were, and then it just stopped doing it. The game was just dying down. Didn't have, I think, a lot of people watching it. It's tough to do a show like that with the fights, whether they're big or not, and be excited and blah blah, and it's exhausting. Well, radio show at the moment, there is the Toth Mondra podcast every Saturday. Toth is playing the game, and then he has a couple of guests. And they talk about the game, patches, updates, community issues. So yeah, that's every Saturday around this time, I think, for a couple of hours. So yeah, Toth has his postcard. He has had it for a long time. Before that, we had, yeah, I know. We had the Realm Talk. something I was doing with PNP, PNP Guild Leader, and Bombling, and Natherul occasionally, where we had an order guy and a Destro guy analyze the patch notes, and the devs were telling us the details of the patch notes. So it was back then we had patch every Wednesday or Thursday, something like that. And we're going through the patch notes and, you know, talk about what's good, bad for the server, what it means for warbins and stuff like that. And the dev would just clarify all the things we didn't understand. It was a nice little show. I think we did like 10 episodes or something. Then PNP had to go, and then we kind of dropped it. But we've done a lot of projects for the community over the years. Yeah, and before that, I did about 16 interviews from like Warhammer streamers when I was really young on streaming. The concept was that like a streamer interviews the other streamers, and just to get the community to know the streamers. So we're trying to get more people to come into streams, get to know some people. Because when you have a lot of people, like now the drops are on the Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning tweets category, that goes up on Twitch, and the higher it goes, because we have people, more alive we look, more people we attract to see the game, more people come into the game. At least that's the theory. So I do try and tell people that, like, when there's drops, we have been reaching sometimes in the previous drops even up to 1,000 people watching. I'm like, dudes, all you do during the drops is you put the stream up, right? So you are there, you don't watch, you don't talk, you don't really listen, but you are there for a whole week to get the drop. So do that for the rest of the year, right? That way you help the streamers, you help the game to be promoted, but nobody gets it. I always say, you don't have to be on my stream. I'm not here every day or whatever. Just, you know, just put it on 001 volume, just leave it there. Push the Warhammer category up, promote your game, get more people in. That's actually pretty essential for the NA time zone. That's the population we need to spike a little bit, because these guys have like 200, 230 people, and that's a bit of a, you know, you have smaller fights, but I think the NA population would be very happy if they had 500, 600 people. Another point, Vlipple, we have a lot of warbands, but every single one of them is trying to get through the main gate. That's why I'm sitting here, because this is fucking pointless. It is crazy. Oh, oil came up. Wipe. Well, that's what happens when you take too long. People get complacent. Yep, and now they're gonna start dropping from all over the place. I've been around too long to see this shit. Like 3 warbands trying to get through the gate, you get funneled, and then the defender, basically, not Destro, the defender builds morale. And then oil, morale bomb, 3/4 are done, all the tanks are dead on the front lines, you have no tanks, no guards. Healers are trying to res people, and they just push out with a melee stackable AoE, and you fucked. And this is the end of the siege. It is over, yeah. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you this is not going to end well? I'm not a doomsayer, but... Sorry, what? I'm trying to track the conversations here on Norwegian chat. I don't know. True narrative. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the chat. Just the hourly reminder that this channel, unfortunately, today does not have drops. So if you're here for the drops, if you're aware of it, and you want them, you will have to move to another channel. If not, come and chill with us. I suppose you could, if you know coding or whatever, you can ask somebody to make that for you. Munchin1, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the chat. I suppose it can be an external application that pick up some sort of a server IP somewhere for the chat. Because it's parsing a lot of stuff anyway, so... But that would be cool, because you can chat with your friends without playing the game, like an app for Warhammer Online chat, region chat, without... You know what? Just out of a thingy, I'm just gonna PM somebody to tell me if that is even possible. Hold on a second, let's go on Discord. Hold on a second. I'll send a PM to someone that does some coding just to ask. You would like to have an add-on that highlights enemy players. Enemy healers. Well, there is enemy. Or was it enemy? What's the other one with the... Hold on, let me see. Hold on a second. I think I can help you with that. Well, not exactly the way you have it in your mind, but yeah, I think we can help you with that. Just bear with me for a moment to park here a little bit further back. Yeah, but he wants the healer, not the leader. Which one puts the Vlipel? Which one puts the signs above the head for the warband? Because there's a version, there's an option to do that to the enemies, so he can get the marks of the classes. Is it enemy? Group icons, yes. Hold on. Other groups, pet. Is this the other one? Hold on, let me just check, because I've never used that option. Oh, let me just find some Destro links. No, I'm still not getting it. Hold on. Group icons. Show icons on marked players. What option is that one? Well, group icons has that one. It's the group icons. Enable target on click. There's other groups here. Yeah. There is, I think the war is using that one, so I can definitely ask him and find it. No, unit frames is for these ones down here. See if he has an option somewhere. No. I have another, I think it's a different add-on. Well, you can. Well, it's probably gonna take you a long time. I don't know how well that's gonna work, but there's something else you can do. But hold on a second. I think I have another add-on that does something like that. I'll just see if I have it here. If it's one of those, bear with me because there's a lot of fucking add-ons on this. No. The other thing you can do, I'll have a look about this because there is a. Yeah, we don't have a similar. But what you can do, if you just see just above my head, was this here, this, with a yellow, pink, just this where my head is, what I'm showing you right now here. This is marks from enemies. So you have enemy, you get this, and you can add more. So what you can do is. Right, I'll just move it so you can see it here more clear. So here I've made some extra ones, and I have like one for warband leaders, one for my friends, one for guarded targets, witch elves, assholes, and this enemy warband leaders. So you can make that like permanent. There's an option, so when you click somebody, it stays permanently on them. So when you encounter a healer, you can just press it and you have a list of marked healers. So when they come up close to you, a big arrow will be above their heads. I do that to spot witch elves when they come out of stealth in groups. It doesn't help you to click it and target them, but you at least know, I know there's like, oh shit, there's 3 witch elves just popped up. It kind of helps. And it's a permanent mark. It has a limit to the amount, so you might have to, you know, not everybody plays all day long, whatever. So that's one way. The other way is there is a way to show the enemy thing. I might have to reload for this to work. I don't know what marks is. Marked players means. Because I think the war is using that to enemies. So. You know, there's a little icon can go above the head so you can see that. So I'll ask him what he's using and where the option is, and I'll tell you next time. Okay, I'll try and look into it. Hopefully I'll remember that. Right, so what do we have? Now we have 20%. So I want to think that soon Destro will try and siege us. Things are starting to turn. Oh, bollocks. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people to kill my little ass. At least Witch Elf didn't get a chance to touch me. Whole group. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough now to get back to the keep. And to tell you the truth, after almost 7 hours of streaming and playing, I'm a bit getting tired. And I'm a bit upset with the whole drops issue. I'm getting a bit sleepy. I'm on number 6. Tea? Yeah, I find tea relaxing and probably sleep. I still have some coffee. I'm mixing some drinks, but this is my 6th coffee. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Now it's almost 6:30 in the afternoon. Oh god, I'm not gonna like that. When you start like, hey, listen to this, I don't like it. You're gonna say something crazy again. Apple tea with sugar. I will take the sugar and the apple. I'll make an apple pie. It's much better. The sugar will just go sugar rush. Yay! I don't know if that means something, or it's a slag or something, or slayer or whatever. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. No, I don't. I'm sorry. Oh no. All I know is that you are. Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen here, how things gonna go, so we still need to do a scenario for that event thingy. Which scenario is it for the event? Well, I suppose it's the basin one, I think. Right, let's queue. Go to Cromwell Crossing, excellent. At least we get a little bit of action on this. Oh, people are dying already? Two 10, 329. Destro have all the BOs. That's a good start. Oh, they're just spawning them on the wrong fucking moment. Ah, we got the kill to get 50 out of 50. Okay. We got a couple of kills getting in there. If I'm wearing sunglasses? No, I'm not. They look like I'm wearing sunglasses, doesn't it? No, actually they are 25% gray. So they're like semi-transparent. In real life, you can see my eyeballs. It's like it's 25% shaded. They come to like 25, 50, 75, 100%. 100% is actually sunglasses. They're slightly tinted. I think that's the word, tinted. Because I have a photosensitivity, my eyes really don't like much light, and I have 3 screens. So it's 25% gray. It's my prescription glasses, and so I can see shit. And then I have an extra UV absorbent filter on top of it. So sometimes when I move my head, you might see them like they're blue. So they do have the UV stuff that gaming glasses have on to do that. So they also give me a much better contrast on the screen because they absorb all the blue light stuff. And it's a mixture between like tinted prescription gaming glasses. I'm kind of used to them, and also helped me a lot with driving at night. But so I can see, even like if there isn't a lot of light, I can still see. They're not that dark. Ultra 4K? No. Graphics card cannot handle it. I play on the typical 1080 by 1020 by 9020.
What are you called then?
I have my 2 side monitors. Actually, that's the highest I can do. But the middle one that I play the game, the one you guys are watching, it's a 4K monitor. But if I have that one in 4K and the other ones on the 9080 by 9020, then it doesn't work very well. They'll have to be on the same resolution. Number one. Number two, if I put this on 4K, then the 4060 is stressing with three screens. I used to have 4, but I had to I had to remove one because the 4060 just couldn't handle 4 screens and gameplay. And this is why I'm also using my other computer for streaming. So the stream doesn't come from this computer, so I don't stress the graphics card. If I'm watching a movie or something else that is really cinematic, I can turn the middle monitor to 40K to 4K. It's not a huge problem for once, but for daily use, it struggles with a PC. I have an unfair advantage. Does it look to you like I'm having an unfair advantage? I'm getting slaughtered here on scenarios, man. Nah, it's just my prescription glasses. I mean, in maps like this that have snow, they hurt my eyes. Don't forget, I have to put my eye drops like 5-6 times a day. I have a problem on my right eye. With, actually I haven't done it at all in the last 6-7 hours I've been streaming. It's okay. At least I hope it's okay. I'll put some eye drops later. Yeah, well, I have to finish the 4 bottles that I have now, and then when they're done, I still have to keep going with 4 to 6 drops for the rest of my life on a daily basis. Usually I take a little break during the stream and I do the drops, but yeah, I might do after this scenario, so my eye relaxes a little bit. 3 to 169. We're doing good. Oh my god, that... Oh, we got the squiggy. Try and disarm the marauder there. Let's guard it. If we can break through to hit the healers at the back, okay, I'm gonna try to put some pressure on the healers. Not that I can do shit. I have no healing debuff, whatever, but just to be a pain in the butt. But we can't get to the healers. Oh, I feel tired for many reasons, my friends. It's not just dry eyes. The problem that I have on my right eye is that when it gets dry, the top membrane gets stuck on my eyelid, and I'm pulling the membrane out, creating loads of holes in my eye. And that hurts like a bitch. So last thing I really want is my right eye to dry. I drink about 3 to 4 liters a day. It is fucked. I drink about 4 liters a day of water. The problem is the computer, because your average blinking is about 7 blinks per second. Or whatever. And it drops below half when you're focusing on gameplay, so your eyes can get dry. And mine, apparently I've hit my eye when I was younger at some point on this or the other in the last 40 years or so, and now it's causing this problem. So when that happens, hopefully it will never happen again, because I'm putting my eye drops like a good little boy. My eye just cries all the time, non-stop. It's really painful. It's okay. I'm kind of like used to pain these days. I have a lot of issues with pain. neck problem, stomach problem, back problem. I got a surgery on my spine, so I'm very familiar with pain. Oh, while we're doing the scenario, we are under siege, and the keep is at 58% the outer door, and we have 40%. 40%. And we're also losing quarry. Okay, that's... I don't think we're gonna make it. Even if we go PvE, we'll cover 3/4 of the map, and then we're gonna be blocked. I don't know if we can actually get to the keep at this point. Ideally, we could get a resource box and fly in, but we need 2 BOs. There's no way we're gonna get anything if everybody is already at the keep. So I think our best bet, since we the seeds fucked up and I went for the scenario, I thought it was gonna take a little bit longer. I thought it will take Destro a bit longer to just fix the doors and organize and push. But we should have enough contribution for the fort though, so we're gonna stick around a little bit. So I'm just gonna chill here for a second. I'm just gonna go and put an eye drop on my eye. Now that we talked about it, I think it's about time to do that, and I'll be right back, okay? I got you worried. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. I mean, the big problem is done. Ah. So 36% on the outer door. I have to make some potions soon. Running out of space. Ah, we can open some of this. What is this? A lump of coal. A little bit of space here. Where's the guy to sell some shit?
Fire sale, goods going cheap.
Yeah. Oh yeah, small bag of gold. Yeah, sell that. Sell that. Bottomless stain. I think I have this one. Best item.
Hendrich bless you.
With the seeds on the other side.
Fine wares and finer prices.
We can also sell that. Oh, we made some space. Oh, I have more seeds. Seeds go on the other side. There we go. 40% here. Okay, let's go out there and see how far we can make it. Although I doubt that we're gonna go very far. But there might be some more people out there that hold on a second. How it's 1% on the outer. No, we'll do the smart thing. We're just gonna go to the fort and wait.
Going shopping? You're off.
We'll go on the fort and wait. It shouldn't take them too long. There's almost no resistance. It's all about whether they're gonna buff the ram well enough to do it a little bit faster.
Off to start a
We have a little bit of time.
on your way.
Right. We have a bit of time, so I can definitely go and give a quest or two back. Yeah, let's see where we're going. Somewhere here, I think. You've never seen the dwarf capital? Like, seriously? It's a huge place. It's a little bit different. 8 Peaks has a lot of shit to get stuck on.
Bring your messing about. We're at war. Get to it. I've been around a lot longer than you. You best hear me out.
I mean, not for being dwarf or anything like that, but I don't know, this feels more dwarfish than K-Peak feels orcish, if that makes any sense. No, this is like the lower levels of 8 Peak. It's like full of mud and stuff like that. Although I don't know now with the decorations and stuff. But here, the lower you go into more mining setup. If that makes sense, like a lot of mining and tunnels and stuff like that. I find 8 Peaks too colorful for my like. This is not so confusing, but I would prefer if well, no. I think you just need time to get used to things. I mean, first couple of, not first couple, maybe the first dozen plus times that I came over, because I don't come here very often. Oh, dude, I was like, what the fuck, and where I'm going, and what is this, and why is this so far, and, you know, things like that. I just seen it. That's the thing I was just looking at. Thanks.
Tips appreciated.
Oh, my mic was off. Sorry. I just seen it, Salman. Thanks, dude. I'll grab them a bit later after the stream. Thanks. You know, Sal might be able to answer this question. Sal, since you're here, just a quick question. We're having this kind of like theoretical discussion, right? Do you think there is a way to create a mobile app which can log in with your details and have access to tier 4 chat or guild chat from your mobile phone? So if you are outside the house or whatever, you can still keep track of what's happening to the chat and communicate. Do you think such a thing is possible? I'm asking not to you as a GM, I'm asking because I know you do add-ons and stuff, so I'm assuming you know a bit of coding and how things work code-wise. Because we were just curious. Possible? Okay, so it's possible, okay. Well, Vlipol, we might be onto something, buddy. We're gonna make a fortune, man. We're gonna patent this shit, and we're gonna sell it. No, I'm just joking, but if it's possible... then, yeah, maybe one day. Well, I suppose if you get banned, dude, it's the account ban, so... Well, we can't have the character logged in. Because if you're at work or whatever, you're gonna be kicked out for inactivity. But there's a possibility. Oh, good. I mean, it's a theoretical conversation anyways. But thanks for the answers. I'll appreciate your time. Where are we? 37% on the inner. Yeah, that's a thing. If you want to keep your computer on. No! That's not what I wanted. Tell Desert to run faster. What happened? Le viewer strikes again. Oh, Le viewer, Merry Christmas, dude. Thanks a lot for the support. Appreciate it. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? How's the shift? Which reminds me, I have to 24th of December, which is Christmas Eve, we'll be here streaming. 25th, which is Christmas Day, I need to check if we're gonna stream or not, but Christmas Eve we'll be here streaming. Normally, probably even longer, we'll go like into Christmas. So, if you're one of those people who get lonely on Christmas days, whatever, we'll be here Christmas Eve and hopefully on Christmas, at least for a few hours on Christmas, to keep you company, right? So, I do this every year, so we'll try and do it this year as well. Definitely 24, 25, we'll see, but I'll try and be as many hours as I can for you guys if you need somewhere to chill. Oh my god, they're going for the 3rd floor defense on Rakeland. That's not a defense, man. That's a fucking Hail Mary. What are they doing? Just let them, let's just let them get it. Know when you've been bit. When you've been defeated. No, I mean, look, a couple of years ago, 3rd floor was useful. You could actually defend keeps and push on the right moment and do it well. But the whole tactic has been really misused because it requires a good tank wall. It requires tanks that actually know how to body block instead of just being like dummies on the front. It requires people to know how to use the skills and time them, and it definitely requires a very well coordinated push on the right moment. Not like, go in now! Warband wipes. Poster is pushing! Yeah, right. You know what I mean? It requires good control. It's a viable option, but not the way it's done these days. Too long, didn't listen, you bastard. You're such a bastard. We group gank on their key passage to ours. Whiz everywhere. I mean, today we did a counter group of 2 witch elves, 141 lower level. It's kind of makes sense. Witches can level up on the round very easily. Now they can witch hunters. It's a pain in the ass. That I will give them. But once they get to 40 and they get decent gear, they become OP as fuck. But leveling is a nightmare. I had a horrible time leveling my witch elf, and I had help. And I had an even worse time leveling my witch hunter because I didn't have help. So I understand the pains. But end game for them it's very strong class. Alright, so Lord is a 91%, a little bit more patience, people will be here on the fort. I do think we have enough contribution to be here. We'll see if I'm right. If not, it will kick us. And then we'll see what we're going to do. If it doesn't, we're ready to defend. Nah, you want to start with regional chat warrior? I can do that, but I can't give you well, I can offer you to buy somewhere a RR t-shirt though, because I got plenty of those in my shop. I even have mugs. Actually, I have mugs up here. I got 2, 4, 6. See? I do have my RR mugs. No lie. Old symbol and new one. Got a collection. Oh shit, how the fuck did I have them? Where can you get those? I think I got a link there. Let me see if this works. Yep, that's the link. Oh, you know, Vipul, I think you're gonna like this one. This I think this is exactly for you, Vipul. You see what it says? Yeah, I mean that's my shop is not associated with the devs, the game, the server, because they can't get any money. This is my personal shop, and I make memorabilia for fun. For this game and my logo and stuff like that. I need to say this disclaimer because it's true. You know what I mean? I don't want to fuck the people up, but I love the private thing. It's money come to me. It doesn't go anywhere else but me. Well, I wouldn't have made all this. At some point, people wanted to have something from the server, like 5 years ago or something, or 4. In case that is shut down, they wanted to have a bit of a memory thing, so they asked me to make some t-shirts. So I did, and then I made some cups, then I made some mouse pads and some stuff. And then they changed the logo, so I've made some more, and I think a couple of months back we were talking about the blob issue, and I don't remember who it was, I'm sorry, that said, you know, blob always wins. We came down to this and said, oh, that would make a fucking great t-shirt or whatever. And I said, okay, I'm not going to do a t-shirt, but I'm just going to add it in my shop. a mouse pad in a cup. You know what I mean? And it has the server logo, the server name, basically, not the logo, the server name, so we know what game it's from. I suppose if another server comes up, I'll make the same run. I want a mug which says 0 kills. Maybe we should make a little rhyme like, I took a lot of pills and I have no kills. I'm trying to think what else I can add to that, but it hasn't come up to mind. Well, to tell you the truth, this is I used to be on Stream Element Shop, but they shut it down. I suppose it wasn't very viable for them. So from this new shop, the Fourth Wall one, which is recommended, I think a lot of people are on that one because of Stream Elements and Streamlabs. You'll be the first one ordering from that. So please do tell me about the quality. I think it's a well-known shop for online stuff for streamers, but let me know if you do order. Let me know if you like the stuff when you get them. You will be my first customer on that new shop. Yeah, so yeah, I made this because people asked for it. I like to, you know, entertain people, keep them happy, so they wanted it, we did it. I got like 6-7 shirts myself because I'm like a t-shirt collector. You know, I have like from the concerts that I go, AC/DC, Metallica, Maiden again, Bruce Dickinson, a lot of t-shirts. So I bought some for myself as well. I got all the versions, like the black and red, the black and white, the rusty one. Occasionally I do wear them on stream as well. I just love t-shirts like that, especially from bands and stuff. How do I get a statue in Aldorf? You have to be the top renowned gainer of your class for a week. So Destra have captured the keep. There we go, and we are in. We got a green bag and 23 crests. Not bad. We're in the keep defense. Excellent. Now we have to wait to see if we find a warband. I'm not leaving. I'll tell you what though, I was planning to stream like for another 3 hours, but I might stay a little bit less because I'm getting tired. We've been streaming for like 7 hours. I'm not used to that long. But we'll definitely do the keep. I mean, it's just that my mood is a little bit ruined with this drop situation that occurred because I feel bad. Don't know why. I really shouldn't, but I do. It's kinda... I don't like it. It just doesn't feel right. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do though. When we finish, because I know some people AFK that don't pay attention, that don't listen. I'm gonna raid somebody that I know has drops, so those AFK people can get the drops eventually. I usually don't raid people, but I'll do it today as an exception just because of this situation, so they don't stay here, and then I will move them over. Anyways, I've PM'd the community manager, hopefully, because he's in a different time zone, he will check it, so tomorrow we should be back on track. Because, like I said, I'm probably going to be here for the whole week. I stream Monday to Thursday, Friday I work afternoon, and I can't, so Monday to Thursday we'll be here for the drops. Hopefully we'll help people get their drops. And if I can stream next weekend, probably we'll do at least once a week. I want to do some Enshrouded. So I spend a little bit more time, except like not just like 2 hours a day that I do in the morning or an hour, whatever, depends what time I wake up. Because I really want to start finishing my my base. I'm almost done with the forest. So that will be room number 3 fully completed, and then we'll go from the beginning. From the outside, start renewing the rooms one by one and finishing them. If we have ideas, if not, we'll skip them, we'll come back later. And in between, we'll add some touches to the fisherman room, which that'll probably take me about a month to finish, because it's a huge room. So we'll start building that slowly as well. But it's starting to look a lot better than it did. So I do like when they bring new stuff and we renovate the base on Enshrouded. It looks good. So I usually play like, I wake up like, well today I woke up like 4 o'clock in the morning, so I've played 2 hours. I didn't do any building, I just moved stuff into boxes today. It was a boring day, but it has to be done. So tomorrow I wake up at 6 or 5:30, I play for an hour and a half, have a cup of coffee, do some banking, emailing, whatever later, and then I go to work. I come back at 2:20. I have a shower, I eat, goes about 3:30, turn on the computer and stuff, 4 o'clock, start streaming until 9. And that's pretty much my day every day. And the bag is in. And then I cook again, I eat, spend some time with the wife, go to bed, wake up, do the same thing. But as long as I can fix my schedule to stream, I'm kind of okay in my life, because I love doing this thing. Alright, let's see, do we have any warbands in the keep? Rake walls. Rake walls. Rake vault. Okay, I'll let you jump on this one. Dude, you know what? Hold on a second. How much time do we have? 22 seconds. Oh, fuck it. I'll still go upstairs. $100 to $131. Okay. I should have thought of this earlier. I mean, this is a 4 defense, so let me go respec to magnet. Rear. Oh shit, which one is it? Third tree, that's the, I think that's the magnet one. Yep. Good.
On your way now.
Let's go fuck some people up! Alright, where's the warband leader so I know what the fuck I'm following? It's over there. And the warband just passed him on the left side and he didn't realize what the fuck. Oh, we're in trouble. We already split as a warband. Fucked. On this. Blobbing, you no, on this case, dude, it's just astro blobbing, dude. No. I resent that. I resent that. No. Not in this case. Not in this case. Please say recall or I will have to sue your ass. What's the word? Recant. Recant that statement. I object, Your Honor. I object. Witness must recant the statement immediately. Or be punished with 1,000 flagellations. Oops. What the f- What? The bot is good, dude. It's the best. Is the best engagement bot ever. The AI on that bot is fucking awesome. I love that bot. Rise out against the blobbing, an objection in the night. I really like the bot. Yeah, it was a good choice. I got this Doth Mondra found this bot. It does a lot of stuff, especially if you get the paid version, which is like a monthly subscription. It does a lot more shit. Also has if you look under the stream, right? I think it needs bits, but just for you to see. There's also it has a quiz version, this bot. I think you ask questions or something. I never used it, but I put it up because I thought it was a nice engagement. I've always tried to keep my streams, well, of course, entertaining as much as I can, also informative and interactive. Like, we used to have a lot of things to do, but I reduced it a little bit. So yeah. Where is this Warband leader? I keep losing him. Music stopped again. Dude, I hate this YouTube stuff. It keeps stopping the music every now and then. Annoying shit. Fixer is dying. God damn it. Blobbers. Yeah, I have it on my computer, but I have to install it on the streaming computer because I'm listening music from the other one. On the other one, I still have Brave on. Yeah, I need to spend some time and fix the other computer with this, with Firefox on the block. Maybe even give it an upgrade. Update. Sorry, not upgrade, update. Well, it looks like this probably will end very quickly. Pack Warband seems to still have issues, people not following. The thing we were talking about a little bit earlier, it's just continuing on. There's also 167 over 125. We can't control any of the flags whatsoever to slow things down. I mean, like, the mechanic as a mechanic is pretty good. Because you have to fight out there, control them, so you buy time. You reduce the timer, so you have to defend for less time. And you don't give them the chance to win. Whoop, I don't think he liked my slow much. Uh-oh, here they come. %. Okay, time to get in. Alright, here they come. Let's see how we're gonna do with this defense. I think that's I think they're going to I think they're just going to build morale. They're gonna push. I don't think I'm gonna do a dry push, but they're gonna get in very quick. Oh, we do have people, but M2 push. Alright, we'll see. Alright, let me bring my turret back here. No, actually, you know what? It's gonna drop my flame turret there. Yeah, that was a failed push. Nothing happened.
What's up with you?
You see how the lion pulled all the way in and my pulls is still like 2 steps on that chosen? That is the huge problem that I was talking about a bit earlier for the magnet. It's just I can't get, we can't get the pulls. Like the lion will pull them in, but ours just doesn't do the trick. Yeah, that one worked. Backing them up softly with a magnet. Nothing there. Hello. Goodbye. Dude, fucking Pierce defense is working. Oh, we got a shaman. That's what I'm talking about. Get the pesky killers. Oh, there's a squig at the back. I got him in my sights now. Ah, he run. No pull this time. Well, they definitely, like, Destro right now should definitely have morale, morale 2. Come on, pull the chopper back in. God damn it. Mate. Dude, don't tell me. I don't know what they're doing. I'm not gonna turn around to see, but well, I can't. I'm not pulling anybody. I have line of sight there, but no thanks. Well, in cases like this, when there's a fort and you're just watching, you're not playing, I think the best thing to do is to just get 2 streams, one Destro, one order, and put them side by side so you can see both sides at the same time. Oh yeah, get to the chopper. How you like being pulled? Get him, get him, get him, get him. That's the way. Oh, that's a nice Magus beam there. Oh, they're not pushing anywhere. Well, they do have immunities, and it's a small door as well. It looks like they spent 2 M4s to save that chop I pulled in. What was this? Destro, I think Destro got some birds. And they went upstairs. Trying to attack from 3 directions. Are they pushing? It looks like they're pushing. Oh, I crashed. God damn it, Destra's gonna win. We all crashed. If I crashed, I guarantee you 50% order crashed. It's a usual Destra hack to win. Same thing Russian guilds were doing with firebombs, and I've been saying this for years, and they all said, no, 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 that's not the thing that creates the lag. And then they banned the whole fucking thing 5 years ago. When did they ban the flame bombs? 2 years ago? Because it creates a lot of lag when it's thrown by 24 people and shit like that. Well, they're in. Oh, top floor is fucking full of Destra. What the fuck? Okay. Well, this whole thing now is all fucked. Yeah, you know, yeah, that is the thing. You know, the potion that it creates a napalm like effect, or the bomb. They were throwing all 24 at the same time from coordination from Discord, and would crash the enemy. And I've been saying for years that is the thing that crashes creates lag on the enemy side. They're all saying no, no, no. And 2 years ago said, oh, that's the one causing the lag. So yeah, I mean now Destra is inside. Lord is at 89. I'm sure a lot of people crashed. Yeah. That's why we don't have the flame potions anymore. But the question is how many people actually did crash, because I usually don't crash in this shit. I have a very good system. So well, napalm potions are really fun, especially when you have a napalm and you can also add that on top of it. It's kind of nice. Well, as an engineer, you can mask 1 and 2. But when 24 people do it, the other side was crashing or lagging massively. Talking about like 6 seconds lag, and the warband just run over them. Yeah, now the warbands are full, and the keep is just lost because of that shit. Well, Lord is at 66%. They're grinding him down fast, but I don't know if Order can. I'll just ask actually. All did, many did. Okay, so I wasn't the only one, so. Well, this is kind of fucked there, because the defense was going, it was going very well. I don't think Destra would have got in that easily on that push if many did not crash. Now, I don't know if we have time to get in. I don't think so. I mean, eventually they would, but I don't think they would have gotten in on that push. Probably we have to do one more push. Well, I'm taking heavy fucking damage. Oh. Say, talk about spammable, stackable AoE, right? Compare this, right? Coming back to a conversation earlier again. Compare how close to the door they are spamming one button, dealing massive damage, all of them, compared to having engineers, bright wizards, and shadow warriors. That is the huge difference between Order and Destro. Order can never do this. Because people will not stop playing engineers, shadow warriors, and bright wizards. This is massive stackable AoE. And that is a huge difference. This is why Order cannot compete with Destro on open field. Well, well, as soon as they pushed, 90% of the population on Order crashed, Garth. There was like no one left to defend this. It just walked in, everybody crashed. Oh, I got one. Well, we've been crashed a few times as Order as well. I don't know if Destro gets it more, but Order definitely gets more like than Destro. Oh, that's it. It would have been a better defense, more fun. Just that crash just takes out the fun of the game. That just takes the fun out of the game. So, hold on a second. What's the population like on this one? 50-50 at 921. When is Land of the Dead? Was it yesterday? Oh, in 2 hours and 14 minutes. 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night for me. I don't think so. Well, I suppose that's it. We didn't have any good luck on the defense of Rakeland. Game crash for most Order on the fort defense. Very unlucky, I would say. But it is what it is. There isn't a lot of things you can do in these kind of situations anyways. What the fuck? You see what I mean when I was talking about the hybrid classes and the heal? Look, like that Zill is a 72%. I'm getting my ass kicked. Where's this? Witch Elves? Fuck off. It's just untouchable without healing debuff. Anyways, I'm not gonna deal with these guys anyways, because this whole thing just left a very bitter taste in my mouth at the moment. with the stupidity on order sieging Rakeland, and then very bad defense, and then crashing on the fort. It's just what was that movie? A series of unfortunate events. Yeah, something like that. No, actually, Garth, the shit show was beautiful. I'm gonna end the stream now. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours plus, and I kind of lost the appetite to continue playing. Not just because of this. This plus the drop issue, and you know, it's 7-8 hours. I think it's time for me to take a little break. We'll be back tomorrow. We're just gonna stay a little bit longer, so don't worry, I'll move you to another channel to get your drops, since we had the issue today and we couldn't help you get your drops. I know, Guard, I know, but I'm a little bit tired. It's 7.5 hours, and it's a little bit too much for my eye as well. I've been up since 4. I had my feel for Warhammer. It's I try to take Warhammer in small doses because it's just shit. Most people have pants and no drops for. Alright, we'll go what we got. Oh, I can't teleport because of combat. Let's hope we can get out of here, otherwise we'll go out in a coffin. Anyways, right, let me move you guys on Twitch to a different channel. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the support in the company. Thanks for the subs and the follows today. Hopefully the drop issue might be resolved by tomorrow. Regardless, we'll be streaming, we'll be here. Okay. So let's see, who is streaming Warhammer here? All right, so we'll start the raid. Again, thanks a lot. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, okay? All right, good luck with your drops. Have fun if you can, and we'll talk more tomorrow. Have a great evening.